Always. Hello, hello. It's been a while. How's it going, people? Hello, hello.
先輩、ご命令を。
Too bad Twitch takes a cut of this, eh?
Yo, Mr. Alters, thanks for that tier 3. Hello, 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 hello. How's it going? Hello, hello. Poggers, tier 3. So, make something. Yeah. Hello, hello, people. How's it going? Been a while, been a while. Huh. Let's see. I fell asleep while doing my dailies during lunchtime. So on the plus side, I finished the rocks and the skill books. I think I just didn't do the event and the tower. So I fell asleep. Yep. I think I did, but I think I did the dispatch. I think that was the dispatch from yesterday, or before reset. So I think it should be good. I think I did almost all. I just forgot to claim the dailies. I just forgot, so I got minus 100 gems, I guess. What is our all Ragnarok? Which if I actually need to download it. I actually haven't done the download. What's the new one again? Fuck. Well, what's it? Oh, I don't even remember. I don't even remember. New world. Mostly negative. I want to see it. It's so bad. It sounds like it's bad. Let's see it. Yes. I just want to check it out. I haven't. I've done like zero research on that game. That's the thing with like Ragnarok players. Like we keep hoping that we always like keep coping that the new Ragnarok is good, so everybody just like plays it and then like drops it after realizing it's another cash grab. And the thing is like every single one has not failed to be a cash grab. It's always a cash grab. Like preying on old ass 30-year-old males hoping that it's something that would take them back to their young days when they were grinding Ragnarok. Yeah, it's always a nostalgia bait. Yeah. And the thing is like, yeah, I to be fair, for me, I think I've tried almost a lot, well, not almost all of them. I've tried a lot of them, but I don't last more than like a day of playing it. Yeah, it's always less than, it's always like a couple, sometimes not even an hour, and I would just drop it. Ugh. It's always failed, so Speaking of which, Guild Wars 3 hype is still going. We'll see how Guild Wars 3 is, but I mean, it's not really a point of contention without really gameplay shown. I mean, there's been some talks about it, right? But like, wait, there's no gameplay shown yet, right? They talked about how the gameplay would feel like, and I think like Lazy Peel made a video on like what it seemed like it would be I'm a little skeptic on it because it's not really like a direct MMO. It's like a party online game. Like it's probably gonna be. It feels like it's gonna be one of those lobby based things. I'm holding myself from Guild Wars 3. I love Guild Wars 2, dude. Like I didn't get into Guild Wars 2 until like shit. I was gonna say then it's when I started working, and then I'm like, wait, that's a fucking decade ago. Holy shit. Yeah, because like my coworker used to be like a top player in Guild Wars 2. Like, and then it kind of got me curious about it, and then I was like, yeah, you know, it's pretty recent. It's when I started working, and then when I started working, it was like a decade ago. I'm like, fuck. Sponsored? That's not sponsored. I'm just checking it out. But I enjoyed Guild Wars 2. I think like after a few while of playing a lot of Korean MMOs, Guild Wars 2 was like a really good change of pace for me. Because like I really like the exploration, kind of the overworld exploration on Guild Wars 2. And then after that, like I definitely got hooked into World versus World. And then the thing is, like, I was part of like I think the second world. I can't remember what its name. It was like the second biggest world. And then I joined the guild, but then like that guild decided to change server to a less crowded server. The issue was, yeah, that less crowded server felt too dead, a bit too dead. So it's like and then like my overall experience kind of died. I really like the bigger servers, the bigger Guild Wars World versus World kind of thing. I like joining like those the world trains from like each server. Those were fun, but then yeah, it ended up kind of being, it felt being worse. Yeah, because like I joined the guild. The whole guild decided like, oh yeah, let's switch servers. And then, but then like it ended up being a worse experience for me. And then I just kind of gradually like slowed down on it, and then kind of ended up like quitting over time. Because like the World versus World felt too dead on the smaller servers. Yeah. Thing about nostalgia said that even actual old games themselves can replicate the feeling for long. I think it has definitely something to do with just the current landscape of online is. Everything's like Discord. A lot of things are streamlined. There's so many things taking your attention. It's not the way it used to be, and obviously just you being in general being more experienced and have played so many of these similar things that the experience doesn't feel as unique anymore. So it's like it's a little bit of everything. I would say though that like if you're a kid and you haven't played like a bunch of like the different games, and you did try some of these games for the first time, I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. Also at the same time, you have to realize that like your peers are also gonna be playing differently. Like for me in particular, I managed to play MapleStory back then, like during high school, because some of my classmates were also playing it. And then obviously being a high school student, you don't do anything other than schoolwork, and you don't really have much hobby outside, especially if you're just spending your time at home after school. So what's there to kill time? You do schoolwork? I actually am a very like, how do you say this? Um like hard worker as a student, okay? Because I used to make sure to prioritize doing schoolwork first, and then after that, it's like my reward to play games. Like that's like my reward for myself. Um, and to be fair, it was just how I was raised. To be back then when I was in Philippines, actually, I can't even play games during weekdays. No, I could only fucking watch Naruto at 3-4 p.m. In the Philippines, and then like the rest is like watch some freaking Filipino drama, some news at 6 p.m. during dinner time, 7 p.m. There's like some Filipino drama happening. I can't play Game Boy. I can't play PlayStation. No, even if I finish everything, the only time I can play video games was weekend. On top of that, even though it's weekend, my time was limited. Grade 1, I can only play 1 hour. Yeah, it wasn't that much, but like, yeah, grade 3, 3 hours every weekend, 4 hours total. Grade 6, I can only play 6 hours. Like each grade was increasing how many hours I can play per weekend. And that's because like we only had like one PlayStation, and it's shared between my brothers and I also. So like that's it is how it is. Like I have my own playtime, and my brothers have their own playtime. So, and we only have one PlayStation, so we have to divide our time. When I think my first year high school, the thing is, like, my brothers graduated high school and they went to Baguio. And then for me, I was like, basically, I was alone. So then now the weekends, I got the whole time. So to be fair, eventually I managed to hog the hours. But the thing is, like, on my second year, that's when I moved to US. And then that's when I got time to start playing on the weekdays also. Like, to be fair, when around that time, that's when also like a lot of the houses started having like the own dedicated internet service instead of dial-ups. So then like there's like no interruptions while you're playing internet, right? Like yeah, so that's when I started playing a lot more MMOs during high school. US was the highlight of freedom, basically. Yeah. No, yeah, so it was a good time and got my freedom. But obviously my habit of, well, doing schoolwork before playing games, because it kind of carried over when I was like in high school. So there's that. Around college, it started slowly weighing down. I started being a little bit more slacking, but I still did schoolwork still, first thing before playing. But also part of it is just because the schoolwork was actually fun for me. In particular, it involved, because that was when I started learning how to code, and to me coding was fun actually. So it kind of worked out on the plus side. I started like making apps by myself. And then when I got to university, I joined the video game development club. So it was really good in that sense because I did it was basically video games and coding. So it was like two things that I like enjoyed the most. So a lot of the time I was like on my free times I was like going to the club and then like coding the video games, like, you know, whatever the project was at the club. So I kind of enjoyed that, like. And the funny thing is, like, going to those development clubs, the video game development club made me understand how to code better. And so when I was going to the class, I'm like, shit, this is so easy. And then I was like looking at everybody else, and then like they're like struggling hard to understand the concept of coding. I'm like, dude, I just literally did this like on my own, like, and while I was coding. So it kind of helped me. So to a certain degree, I kind of was lax at my schoolwork, mainly because like it's like I'm smurfing. It's because I was doing real work already. Yeah. Once you get the college, as long as you're passing classes, that's all that matters. Yeah. And GPA doesn't matter as much as like extracurricular activities in college. GPA will make you look good, but the thing is, like, what employers look for now, because so many people get like decent GPAs, is what you have done extra that's related to the job that you're applying for. Okay, do I want to do, okay, I'll just do 25. I don't feel like doing 50. What? Weak point electric. What do we need? Oh, 2 snipers. Mari. Yes. Yeah. Depends if you want to do post-grad degree. Okay, my suggestion, whoever's listening right now, post-grad degree is useless. You're only delaying yourself getting the same job that you're gonna get anyways after you graduate. I just say, I just say, for the most part, unless like I guess you're being a teacher or something or research, but at the same time, even then, let's just say you're I guarantee you, having masters versus doctorates on most jobs, other than like probably, I would even say maybe like just medical, really probably the main exceptions. Yeah, but the thing is, like, here's the thing: majority of job paths, other than within the education line, also really is what's that's gonna require that master's, doctorates, or whatever it is. But for the most part, the master's, doctorates doesn't really matter. All you're doing is stacking on more zeros on that student that you basically. Medical law and certain engineering fields, yeah. But the thing is, like, I'll almost guarantee you, majority of the jobs are not even looking for it. Yeah. So you're only increasing your debt basically. Like if a person that has masters or doctor or masters apply to us versus a guy that just like bachelor, but they had extracurricular things that they did on the side and they can show those and talk about them, we're more likely to get that bachelor's guy that had all those the extra stuff. So my best bet is my best suggestion for anybody that's like in college right now, do something on the side, something that's relating to whatever job that you're gonna do. So many things can be done online also now that you can kind of do on your own, especially something related to tech. Now, yeah, that's my main suggestion especially for those people. Find internships if you can, whatever it is. In my era, they had to pay the master's doctor more to do the same job, so they always go for degree grads. Yeah, because they're basically being overqualified makes you less attractive to like the Hers and shit. Yeah. I know somebody that took masters. We work in the same field. I'm getting, I think, if we're not getting paid same, I'm getting paid slightly more. That was basically it. And the way I did it is just mainly because I was better at negotiating. And I was kind of like better at showing, hey, I can do this kind of thing. And I don't have masters. Will there be a video for the new Laplace? I'm kind of waiting for Maxwell also a little bit. It's like a lot of people are kind of jumping the gun on like this thing, and the thing is, concluding what Laplace can do right now is kind of pointless. When literally like the other potential that she can have is like we're waiting for. It's like there's like no reason to. I mean, we have some conclusions that we can put in right now, but at the same time it's like, well, the thing is, in practice, what are we gonna do with it? Is the Flora glaze justified? I mean, all the units right now, or all the new treasures, are serviceable. There's no one that's like really bad. It's just a matter of, do you want to invest in them or not? gave triple S on story and I can't see it. I mean, she has like a ridiculously high attack plus. And like, how does the triple S work? Because triple S indicates that you can use them by themselves without requiring like additional kind of like other units that work with them. Like basically they're kind of like that standalone, they can survive by themselves kind of thing. So the moment that you start requiring, if you need someone else to work with her, that kind of defeats the purpose of triple S. She's surprised if I had high deficit. So doesn't that defeat the doesn't that defeat the point of triple S? Because the triple S is meant to be that, yeah, like it's supposed to be that kind of unit that can stand on their own. And so if you start requiring other units to be together with them, then it's just a double S. I feel like we've had this conversation in many other units before. Look at fucking triple Asuka, triple S fire Asuka. We're doing the same thing again. Yeah, like you can't put the label triple S and then start requiring other units to work with them. A triple S are those that like can stand alone. And that doesn't make any sense. She's also 40 seconds, so definitely can stand alone. Yeah, so so I don't understand. The second best B2 now for bossing. Oh, who said that? Two plus 1 plus 0. We got 3 rock day. Once you started using the word if to justify a triple S placement, you've kind of already lost. Yeah, I agree. It's like it's only good if you have this or if you have that. That's kind of like chief. Like we're getting into this conversation again. Like, okay, is there any doubt that Anise Star is not the best B1? for B3, I think there's a couple contentions to it. I think there's two strongest B3 right now. And I think everybody, okay, let me ask you guys this, right? Who are the two best B3 right now? You guys, everybody fucking knows. Everybody fucking knows. Yeah, if you put the third becomes more arguing depending on content. That's the thing. Like, you're gonna start arguing on content. Like, okay, what the third spot? That's the thing, right? If I ask you guys who's the best third one right now, or the third best B3 right now, I feel like now you're gonna start asking, like, what content is it? Cindy? Does Cindy have a good AoE? All enemies with activated cores. I guess like every mob has activated core. I'm trying to think. Majority of the mobs have core, so I guess technically it does work. Yeah, you can switch to sniper too, but keep in mind that switching to sniper takes time. You have to reload twice. There's some sages that's like super fast. Oh no, but this is she has to use her burst. No, she has to use this burst. No, what about consistent AoE? So like if she's not bursting, like off burst. Her normal see here's the thing, right? Let me ask you this, right? Now let's try to do a a scenario where she didn't even after her burst. Let's say after her burst, more mobs come out. What if she's the only quote unquote AoE user that you have? Right? Like your other unit is like Helm, or your other B3 is Helm. Like again, look at it in a situation where you have a new account and that's the only like top tier B3 you have. Pause buffering mobs. Just the fact that she has spears. You can set that for every top 3 through B3? No, because Snow White heavy arms and Droppy can deal really good damage even off burst. Even Droppy can still do AoE. Pretty good AoE off burst. And the thing is, like, it's not like so, and you have to understand this, right? When you do a screen wipe, there's more mobs that flow in. Can you consistently shoot AoE? Can Cindy consistently shoot AoE after that? Rapi can consistently shoot AoE even off burst, and then even during burst, it's a true out. You have to understand how much more flexibility that provides. Wait for full burst for her to projectile to explode. Yes, but that like there's almost like no gap between full bursts now, and not especially nowadays. See, you guys are, I mean, like, you guys are overvaluing Summer Cindy, but then you start, like, let's try to put a shitty other B3 together with them. And then, like, the argument falls flat. And obviously, like, you guys are not gonna experience it because you guys are, like, kind of tiered players, but try, like, a new account. Where, especially if you don't have any other B3s. And see, that's what qualifies to me as triple S tier. Triple S tier is like, you can use them, and then basically, even if you're a really bad player, they're gonna be carrying you. That's the thing, you can't say that to just other units. By this criteria, Snow White Ha stands alone. Oh, yeah. Technically, yes. Yeah. Technically, yes. Snow White Ha technically is the best B3 if we're gonna be, if we're gonna do it. If we're gonna be honest with you. Yeah. And that's the thing, right? And the thing is, like, Rapi is still considered triple S, but just slightly below her. Give a new player like one of these units for each one, right? The one with Snow White heavy arms will progress farther than the one with Rapi and the one with Summer Cindy. Because, like, on top of that also, right, technically you have like a faster energy gain with Snow White heavy arms also. I chat with a lot of people developing accounts. I don't understand how you can argue Summer Cindy's better than someone like Liberalia. Snow White greater than Rapi, Ray greater than Cindy, it's not even close. I think in a new account, especially new player, Liberalia is probably better than Summer Cindy. In a new account. Specifically new account. However, I think Cindy probably has more flexibility if you take it into mid-game compared to Liberalia. Yeah, once you take it to mid-game, Summer Cindy starts having a little bit more advantage over Liberalia. Liberal is good for interception. Yeah, yeah. It's like, well, when I consider mid game though, I consider it that you have a little bit more units to work with, a few more units to work with. At this point, new players can't even get Summer Cindy anyway. Yeah. That's not really the argument though. The argument was whether, you know, they're kind of like, who would you consider better for the content? Why does off-burst Centi doesn't work with Naga skills? So Naga's skills is cover recovery. Centi isn't really cover recovery, right? Huh? Yeah, and shield. She has to be in a shield. The thing is, Centi shields herself and then covers the people. Wait, actually, I don't know how does she. What's the new Centi? Actually, what's this Centi? Let me double check what's the property after treasuring her. Because shield, cover, and barrier are kind of like different concepts in Nikkei, and sometimes a little bit confusing. So let me see first. You have a charge speed Centi. Generally charge speed is good for her in PvP anyway. Okay. This is the favorite mission. Best Pilgrim wishes for new players: Anise, Crown, Snow White, Heavy Arms, Roppy. The last one would be... It depends on what you don't have. I would prioritize having a Burst 1 CDR, so if you don't have Anise or Moran Treasure, I would probably put in Siren until you get like that high, like the fast cooldown reduction without any repercussions, because like you want to replace litter as soon as possible. I would put Siren in there because it's a lot more important to have that no cooldown at the beginning of the fight. It's super huge, especially for new players. And then if you have either Anise or Siren already, or even Moran that has the correct cooldown reduction, or even Roppy, I would say if you have Roppy, Anise, Moran, then or Siren, if you have one of them, then you have basically that B1 cooldown reduction, right? The good B1 cooldown reduction. Then from there, wait, let me see. Who are the? I think Liberalio's fine, but not really great if you have Rappi as the B1. Let's see. I would definitely get SBS. Well, I would look at another. The next one would be if who's your B2, because like if you don't have Crown, then I would add Naruto. But if you have either Crown or Naruto, then I would go with the B3. It depends also. So another thing to consider is if you don't have enough overspec or Pilgrim or the Pilgrim Tower, then Red Hood is actually decent in that case because Red Hood can fill in the gaps between B1, B2, and B3. So she's actually decent. Again, this is like new player, right? So I would even do that just to progress my Pilgrim Tower easier. But if you do have enough for like a burst rotation, then you don't need Red Hood. Then from there, I would go with SBS and Liberalia. Because SBS and Liberalia is gonna be your units for grinding rocks. Yeah, which is pretty important mid game. So there's tiers depending on what your box looks like. Like, do you have a decent B2? Do you have the correct B1 already for cooldown? Kind of depends a little bit. Is saying Siren spoilers for new player? Not really. I mean, the thing is, like, community just kind of talks about it. It's like, because, like, I mean, to be fair, getting Rappi Red Hood is already spoilers if you think about it.
先輩、ご命令を。
And new players can get them. So, like, that argument really falls apart when literally the characters that you're getting from the gacha itself is already spoiling you anyway. Yeah, I mean, and look at Anise and Neon, and look at Mihara. They're already spoilers. Yeah, they're over specs. But it's like they're not gonna be able to get away unless you want Shift Up to try to lock it behind story. Do you want them to lock the gacha behind story? Like, oh, you cannot pull overspec Mihara until you reach chapter 36 or something. Imagine how fucked up that would be for new players. There are some gachas that do that, to be fair. That would be a horrible new player experience. It would be a horrible experience. It's not good. Story mode fixes that. Yeah, but then you're telling people to rush through the you're telling people to rush through the story. But yeah, so that's what I'm saying though, right? Like, there's no point in like worrying about the gacha player or gacha characters being spoilers. When, like, yeah, it's a conscious decision by Shift Up. That would make sense if the game isn't a gacha, yeah. But yeah, the thing is, like, there are some games that do that. That's the thing. Was Moderna Banner locked behind the story when she's released? No, she wasn't. That's the thing. None of the character banners are locked behind the story. Liberation. When was Liberation unlocked? But yeah, technically, yeah, you cannot get Liberation. But they're not gacha though, right? They're units that you grind farm dailies for. But yeah, they're not the gacha characters. Forgot about that shit. Yeah, Shift Up 2. Forgot about that shit. Don't worry, you're not the only one. Should I dupe supports like Crown first or DPS like Roppy? Technically DPS. Dupes on support is more endgame and more solo raid. New Azure drama video drop on blah blah. Yo, hold up 1 second. There's drama in my Nigeshi. Where is it? Alright, sign me up. Where is it? She. Where is it? Come on. Let me see it. Where? Where do I look at it? Where? Boy, I don't see it, man. The Ash situation. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, let's see it. What? Huh? What? It's gone? Wait, is it really gone? Did they actually remove it, or is it just my player not working? Let me open with Firefox. I wonder if it's just Chrome. I think it's Chrome. I have a feeling it's Chrome. Yeah, it's Chrome. Yes. Yeah, no, I don't know why. Yeah, it's just Chrome, man.
Ray from DK Drama Alert. I'm gonna be.
All right. We'll see. Is this it? Is this it?
Reading all these screenshots basically for you guys. And
oh
please don't send
shit!
any goddamn hate to any of these people.
Wait, there's a. Where's the? There's a Google Docky and I can't see it. Where's the Google Docky? Fuck, man.
And all these names are going to be covered besides 2 fucking people. Sorry for the delayed response. I have been trying to go through and fix all the perms and roles. But in general, the perms should reflect
any context. So Azure Ash. So there's a at the very least right now, Azure Ash is part of a big guild kind of conglomerate, Azure, and honestly, I don't know. A lot of members from Azure Ash started leaving. And really, that's the main context I have. And then people are just calling it drama. So that's really, as far as I know, I don't know really what happened. Okay, so I'll
the guild leader of the
figure
channel.
it out. I don't know if this is gonna give us something.
Alright, got it, person 2 says. I believe she's abusing her powers and taking out some personal policy because I ignored her over DMs.
Can
Ooh,
give it on Sky Conglomerate drama next. That shit's not gonna happen because like people that wants to be more competitive either goes to our main guild, but the thing is like they have to qualify for it, or they leave for other guilds. And like I'm not gonna stop them. Like shit, if you want to be more competitive, I'm sorry if you cannot fit the main guild or there's no spot. I mean that's it. That's the thing about my guild. And also another thing is my guild is really just one guild. Like it's just owned all by me. Everything like all these other guilds like Skyfall, Skyfall, Azure, Sky, and then like Scarlet, Sin. They're owned each of their kind of like conglomerate, coalition, whatever you call it, are led by different guild masters, but then they just joined up together because it's better and it looks more attractive and it's easier for recruitment to be part of like a guild that has like a top 10 guild or a top 20 guild. It's a lot people, at least the competitive people, are more attracted to those kind of guilds because like, oh yeah, it's like they're I can like if I ever decide to be much more competitive, then I can go it. People kind of consider top 10 to be competitive. Some people consider, people have different bars of what they count as competitive. To me, I don't count top 50 in any that competitive because like we have kind of casual guilds in there, but at the same time some other people will do see that top 50 is competitive because well they're in like a lower percentage, top 3% or whatever guild, right? To me, or at least like for Sky, for our guild, I the way it's structured is we have one competitive guild, which is Skyfall, and then the rest are cash. I would consider them casual active. You just need to be active, and the way we approach the competitiveness of it is casual in a sense. Like as long as you're playing the game, you kind of do fuck all whatever, right? Like I'm not really like gonna harp you too much on that, and the way I kind of group people up is also a bit more balanced, and it's not like, oh, I'm funneling like the competitive like top tier players in just one guild. Yeah, so the way. And then also another thing is all five guilds that my my icon I have in Nikkei are owned by me. We have like just standing acting guild masters in in game, and that's because obviously I don't want to maintain. But in terms of like recruitment, guild management, instructions for the guild and whatever it is, it's all me. Yeah, so that's another thing about it. And basically it's all like the way the guild is set up is there's a particular thing in mind, and yeah, and another thing is I set the expectations as is. Like I tell them this is what I kind of expect from people in the guilds. Fall hit 3 times in union raid, and then follow the teams that I post. And as long as you're actively playing and progressing your account, you're kind of like you're fine in our guild. And the thing is, like every other member in the guild are basically that, and so they take what they get basically.
Get to the screenshot later in a moment. Do you really want me to?
Yeah, so I don't know how other guilds are running their guilds, but for us in particular, it's pretty chill. All right, relatively chill. Except unless like in the most competitive guild, but the way we kind of do it is I mean, I'm kind of hands off for the most part. I tell people which ones are like top tier units, and yeah, I mean, we have some people that doesn't have both mint and Prika, for example. We have some people that don't even have Winter Maiden for the second time. We have some people that didn't get Mari back then when Mari was meta. Yeah, it's like I'm usually fine with it as long as they're fairly active. And there's always workaround the way I do it in my guild, in the competitive guild.
Involved in this, person one says, you can use your own judgment. Overall, as a guild leader, I believe it's right for her to control access to her channel. I believe we can find common ground there.
Sorry for the delay. I've been going through picture. She's abusing her powers, taking out some personal problems because I ignored her over DMs. Person one, person two. Um, person three, person two. Who's at fault here? Overall, as a guild leader, I believe it is right for her to control her access to her own channel. Okay, that's easy. Person one. Person two, I do not believe guild leaders should abuse mod powers over personal issues. See, that's the thing. When you are a coalition or alliance, and then like you're led by multiple guilds, there has to be one big guy, main guy that everybody looks up to. And the thing is, like, everyone has to respect whoever's the big guy's decision is. So if once you start having multiple cooks in your guild, and it becomes more just like a alliance, then there are gonna be some conflicts.
I do not believe guild leaders.
And I think it's very important in any guild, especially when you're gonna do this. And the thing is, like, the moment like other guild leaders stop having respect over the other guild leaders, then it's gonna start having some issues.
Should abuse mob powers over personal issues. Sure, I mean, before being a guild leader or co-leader gives you full admin perms, part of cleaning up. I did to scale back some perms, though allowing them to keep enough for them to manage their own unions.
So, am I gonna understand this? Is person one like the kind of like the bigger guild leader? Person two is another co-leader.
So we're gonna go to the next screenshot. This is GP.
Wait, hold up. Before I go this, where's the blah blah again? Is there? Okay. Nothing. Okay. I was just checking if there's like a link for the Google Docky.
Person 2 is one of the victims, and person 1 was the moderator of the server.
Can you guys hear him, or should I make it louder? What? Why is that posted in blah blah? I don't know. I think a lot of people are just curious what the fuck is happening on Azir. He's mumbling. Is it weak still? They didn't hide the name. Ah,
Hey,
shit.
what's your name? No. Why? Nice to meet you. No. Do you want to break up or something? Dude.
I mean, honestly, this Juppy guy seems like just a fucking random creeper online internet. Honestly, I've been immune to that like for 20 years now.
Why the fuck are you DMing me random shit? That's what friends do.
Valorant boys. Yeah, oh yeah, this guy sounds like one of those e boys looking for e girls in Valorant.
What do you want for Christmas, babe? A Blue Protocol gift card? Maybe? Maybe.
Really, Blue Protocol? Buddy! Oh, that was during the peak of Blue Protocol. Oh. Who wants Blue Protocol?
Christmas. Ni hao.
Juppy guild leader. Is Juppy okay? Can I get an understanding of who is Juppy? Is a guild leader of Ash? or what? What is it? I honestly I don't know the structure of Azure. Okay.
And shit.
Oh, he's the leader of Ash. Okay. This guy. Oh my god, dude. How thirsty are you, dude? Honestly, man, I'm gonna be real with you. It doesn't work nowadays. Like back then, when WoW was the only MMO, or like Maple Story was the only MMO. Like these things are maybe might work. I've heard some stories of World of Warcraft people burying each other. Nowadays, though, you're just gonna come off as creep. But also another thing, dude, when I led what's that called? God, Tower of Fantasy. Ah, I get a lot of people complaining about these people approaching other people, and to me, I'm like, looking at this, I'm like, yeah, it seems like a standard like online freaking people thirsty. And then the thing is, like, there are some people complaining about these people that are being creeps. I'm like, they just blocked them or something. I don't know. And then they start calling, oh, this guy's a pedo. Oh, this guy's like, this guy's, he's overage and this was underage. I was like, they start complaining about this other guy trying to bait other dudes or other girls and trying to be creep. And I'm like, man, dude, you should see the chats going on like 10-20 years ago. This shit is like nothing. Like they were showing me some screenshots and shit. I'm like, that's pretty tame, man.
Hey babe, would you be interested in piloting?
Yeah,
for this
honestly, this guy just looks like he's thirsty, man. All these, like, this guy just looks. Honestly, sometimes you know what? Just catfish him. Dude, you know what you should do? Catfish him. Start asking for gift cards so you can top. See, that's the thing. Oh, this girl's. Oh no. Yeah. Did not capitalize on this. Just catfish him. Grab his Google Play. Ask for good G Play points or some shit. Start topping it up. They can't refund that. They can't be refunded. Dude, I'm like, if somebody's DMing this, I'm like, hey babe, what's up? Listen, you want? I charge $20 per day, that kind of shit. Like, yeah, dude. There's gonna be Dogo Doki about you, dude.
He needs a good pilot or it's mobile hits. Oh, you got zero.
Maybe interested in my helping Mio this UR. He needs a good pilot or it's mobile hits. You got zero for that? You don't wanna?
He don't want to, lol. But
Okay, pilot on
problem.
in raid. I mean,
that.
this shit happens. Sure, person 2. So okay, but my understanding now, person 2 is an e-girl. Whether they're girl or not, I don't know. It's an e-girl, and Jupi is creeping up on person 2. All right, let's see it.
Person 2 felt sexually harassed, and she kind of told her just to stop bothering her, but she didn't listen. By the way, I don't bother you with silly things I say, right? Probably is not, but I won't. But I want to be mindful also, or at least not annoy you too much. Okay, yeah, that seems right. Everything is useless.
I probably pretend to be e-girl. Just do it, man. It's fucking free. It's free cash. Like, shit, man. Okay. Hey, listen. Okay, I gotta say, I'll admit this right now. Back then, I was a guild leader in Babidogi. My character was female. My whole guild thought I was female. But the thing is, like, I created the female character because I was heartbroken from Maple Story because I had an e-girlfriend there and then she broke up with me. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play Mabidogi. I'll make a female so that I don't feel like no one else would think I'm not gonna be attached to somebody. Dude, that's my history, man. But the thing is, like, I'm not like I didn't catfish anybody. I used my own money to whale there. It's just that my whole guild thought that I was female for almost like a year. For almost a year. Until like obviously I just told them like, dude, I'm a guy. And then we did meet up like guild. Like right now, hey, we're still Facebook friends. And some of them I met like recently, and we're still talk
You
to
think
each
about
other.
it, we're all gonna die. I'll keep that in mind to tell them that when they come in here, they're asking for 10%.
Is this co-op? 10%, because 10% only makes sense for co-op. That's the contextually in Nikkei, it's only 10% co-op.
These screenshots showing that Jupi's just like updating the roles for someone.
Oh no, person 2 is getting demoted because person 2 doesn't want Jupi's approaches from Azure Ash into Azure Go.
From Argo Ash. Yeah, Argo. They originally had the Argo or Azure Go.
Demoted for the see. See, I told you, should have taken that Google Play points, man.
Go or whatever their role, and then their leader from Azure Go was taking off the Ash tag. She's not an Ash, and she just kept abusing it. She kept updating her roles. These are just audit logs.
Dang, dude, you couldn't get the pussy. Cause like to be fair, this was probably the only time he got to talk to a girl. Then shit, man.
And then this is person 3, their response. I'm more curious what that individual did by simply adding the role back to see a union. You just go to the union
Person 3 leader.
roles union role channel and grab the role back. I can't prime remove access. They can't just grab and add it back easily like that. No, I get that part and I agree it should be fixed. I was more curious about the why you wanted that person to not see the union in the first place. Oh, because I do not like them. They
couldn't get the Zuzi and just do not like them, man.
they are a negative presence. And now we're gonna moving on to the poaching situation.
Oh shit! So it's not just the Zuzi. There's poaching. All right, let's see.
That Juby did. So this is GigaChat P. He was basically being poached by Juby. So GigaChat P is just a guy from Azure Go. Now
Oh, he's replacing someone from Azure Go, yoinking them into Ash. That's an issue that I'm telling you guys. Yeah, like when you have like a tiered guild system where like some of the like there's like a clear ladder system, like this is a top 50 guild, this is a top 20 guild, this is a top 10 guild. There are some that is like at the bottom, right? They like, oh, they're gonna start outperforming someone at the bottom of the top, like a higher rank guild, and then now like you're switching them, and like it becomes chaos. And that's the thing, when you have multiple competitive guilds, it becomes an issue.
he's gone, and
How's it poaching if it's in the same union? This goes back to what I was telling you guys. These guilds have different leaders. That's the thing. And so and the thing is, like, technically, like being in an alliance, usually the good thing about it is like the recruitment becomes easier. There are some guilds that decides to join the alliance because whenever they're recruiting on their own, no other people want to join them. But then, like, if they're part of the alliance, someone starts asking to join. Like, let's give an example. Like, you have a Scarlet Sin, Arc Flash, like Rat, right? Eternal, like that. All those people. And the thing is, like, when they post a recruitment, what you're gonna see is like, oh, they're a whole alliance in there, and so one person applies. Scarlett's like, yeah, we're kind of full, but Art Flesh is open or Sin is open, and I think your level qualifies for that. So like it becomes easier because they're applying for one of them, and then like, oh, we can put you in. It's a lot easier when there's like multiple, like it's a big guild. Yeah. So, but the thing is, like I said, the issue with these alliances is the guild leaders are different. They have different visions. They have different they have different goals in mind, and it's a lot. Obviously, some people don't want to lose some of their top members, things like that. It becomes an issue, right?
They were just talking about, oh, do you want to join Azure Ash? And then this is his hits. This might be blurry, but there's more. And they're asking for the sync. He's currently 601. This is a long time ago, so it's not currently up to date. This is just drama to add on. And then Giga Chad P talks about how I might be able to join because I have friends in there, 2 particular friends. And then yeah, pretty much it. And then she straight up denies him. He's like, hey, yo, on a second thought, you can stay and go. Thanks for the top 100. Usher.
Oh, wait. So you started poaching him. And then he carried you to top 100. And then you're like, never mind. What the fuck?
Just so you're aware, I'm not in charge
Did
of the
him
week
dirty, dude.
list. And
Although top 100 in co-op doesn't really matter.
I have no idea what's going on between you and person 2.
Oh shit, the person 2 comes back. Wait.
Person 2 was the victim, and she was just really butthurt that she didn't get a top 100 run in DK co-op. This is
Oh, that's normal mode. Who cares?
Chad's P at 601 seek damage. This is actually pretty solid numbers for the units he's using.
601. That's pretty good for 601, yeah.
And then here's what she said and responded.
Hey guys, this is a really important thing. I want to know your thoughts on it. That step back from Azure, I don't really want to commit as much as I used to. I wrote an importer for them, made shits, recruit, and told Master. Master is probably if it's Master, then that's like that's gotta be Numo then, because Azure, right? That I don't plan to be as active in that server anymore. I kind of like a lot of the leaders there that are involved because I'm tired of people bumping heads with me. It's exhausting. For example, I can't even run top 100 co-op there anymore because person 2 blacklisted me for joking with her. Joking with her. Or just can't get the Zuzi. So overall, I'm like, why am I here then? Yikes. See, that's a thing, man. Why do I help you guys so much? I can't even play with you guys, lol. If it wasn't for my connection to Ash, I would just left already. And I'm putting too much into Azure to feel that way with that stuff. Anyways, he says, I realistically don't see any point of you staying as the leader of Azure Ash. I want a leader who is active, helpful, and someone who is focused on making Azure a good, better place to be in. If I'm not in that server, then that is not me. He gave me the option to pass the leadership to person 4. Oh, person 4. New challenger comes in and step down as a leader and be a member of myself. Let them handle it or leave entirely, to be honest. I'll do whatever you guys want. Not my decisions to make at all. No hard feelings for me either way. Hey, when you type all that and then you say no hard feelings from me either way, he's definitely butthurt. Appreciate some discussions. I want to know how each person feels.
So, hey guys, this isn't really as much. computer evolve like a people run and the
I'll skip off because like
person forward. She can just leave, or I'll do whatever you guys want. It's not fair.
so you're just reading it.
Appreciate some discussion. I want to know how each person feels.
Wait, hold up. Let me just double check this. Is this guy part of the Azure? Because then, like, because I was hoping that he would have something. Because otherwise, I could just reach the Google Docky. Someone linked this to me. Someone linked the Google Docky. Yeah. Because like I was hoping that like he might have something to give insight on or his thoughts on this. But if it's not, that we're just gonna read the Google Docky.
She gave it from the top. Basically, yeah. First, I already feel disappointed being.
Okay, he's just reading it. Said, we're gonna read the Google Docky. Oh, he's just reading the Google Docky for us. What's going on? Azure drama. Yeah. Okay. Let's just read the Google Docky then. Okay. Alright, I'll give info from the top. First, I already felt disappointed in being community because it sounds lame as well. Also, it hurts my feelings how they expected me from playing with them. Well, from what it seems like, person 2 has some pull. Like dude. See, to be fair, e-girls has a huge pull. Never creep up on an e-girl, especially if she's part of like a huge social circle. Because when that happens, you're excluded in a lot of things, man. I'm telling you. I have seen. Yeah. Okay. It hurts my feeling how they excluded me from playing with them. Okay, to be fair, he probably fucked up. He thinks that he fucked up already. Okay, I was sitting on my PC the whole time waiting to play. Sounds cringe, but it did bother me, not because I wasn't getting a rank, but because I do a lot. I felt hurtful that happened in the community where I put so much in, put me down a little. I removed person 2 access to Ash because they made me not want to chat. Because you couldn't get the pussy, like hijacking the space. Anyway, that's something I think I should have the right to do, so I did it. I think when it starts becoming part of like a guild problem, see, how would I approach this? Well, first thing, I typically would avoid alliance, but my personal experience, I have had other alliances before. It's always a pain. Almost always alliances always cause friction. A lot of different guilds have different view how they should run things. So most of the time, alliances is in long term. Usually, in short term, it feels like, oh man, everything's cool. Just based on how I view alliances, long term, typically there's gonna be some friction in it. Next, after talking to Giga Chad B about it, if he was still interested in moving to Ash, which he had mentioned a bit ago, person 5 leader. Oh my god, person 5 comes in from Go. Okay, leader from Go requested to join management channel and immediately tried to pick a fight with me. Brought up some stuff in the past with person 5 saying how I'd be throwing a fit like I did back then. I did by talking to Giga Chat V, saying I was poaching him. Kinda did. Yeah. See, that's the issue, right? Like now you're trying to grab some people from like the other guilds, but the thing is, like, again, these guilds have different leaders, and so that becomes an issue. That's the thing. After trying to get erection out of me, anything that is involving different guild grabbing one from another, you talk to the leader, not directly to the new person. You talk to the leader. You talk to the leader. Like, yeah, because it's just not gonna work. It's just not gonna work if you talk directly to the person. Especially if you're in an alliance. After trying to get a reaction out of me and coming here and bad pay, I removed him from the channel. He just joined and only to argue to prevent a real argument. Okay, well, here's the thing. Why was person 5 leader go not in the management channel to begin with? Okay, personally I have an issue on that. Why is the structure where there should be a bigger, like, all the guild leaders should be together? Why is this? Why there should be at least like one channel where every guild leader is like part of this. But why was Azir Go leader not part of the management channel to begin with? Yeah, that, like, especially in an alliance. Hello. To prevent real argument, he almost got a reaction out of me by bringing old stuff up. He wasn't. To be fair, I mean, bringing old stuff up is like whatever, but at the same time, it could be bottled feelings sometimes, and especially there's sometimes there's like a straw that breaks the camel's back on that one, and just like he made him blew off probably. Wasn't talking to me like someone that wanted this. Actually, we didn't speak about it there at all afterwards. Next day, all our problems are gone. Person 1 says this was a complete coincidence with the timing. Probably mostly true. I'm sure there was some correlation as well. I don't know who spoke to who about coincidence with the timing. Removing roles is not coincidence. But usually in these situations, I would also just remove like roles, like when people are just heating up. I'm sure there was complaints about me from Go people. Yeah, if you're poaching from Go, wait, what's the tiering for each guild? Hold up, let me check real quick. Let me see real quick. So because Sky is 4, Soul is 15, Ash is 20, Ghost 30. Ooh, so it's just right below them. Arc is 57. Okay. See, yeah, that's a lot of guilds. And I'm more surprised that it's, I don't know if it's all different guilds. Maybe the lower guilds are owned by some of the guild leaders also, but that's a crazy amount of what just saying. It's gonna be hell. Wait, hold up, chat. Sorry, pause. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me set up my auto. I have been autoing Uma recently a lot. Yeah. I surpassed some people in the monthly. Since the auto came out, I surpassed some of the guild in like the guild's monthly earnings. Okay, so I have been fucking at this shit. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me auto this. Give me some pause here. I'm trying to make a debuffer because I made the Christmas augury already. I made Christmas augury already. I'm trying to make a debuffer now. Unfortunately, so the issue is I don't have a gold ship summer, so I ran out of borrows now. So right now I'm just trying to use a gold ship. I'm just trying to use a gold ship for from the previous borrows that I did. Give me 1 second. Let me auto this. Intermission. Bros, as you should, Mr. Guild Leader. I had a vow to everybody in the guild, right? I told people that I'm gonna be inactive. However, once auto comes out, I'll be super active. I'll be carrying people. So I'm just saying, I'm doing it. I'm making up for it. So I'm just saying, like, even when I'm in tournament, in my TCG tournament, like after I finish my round, I check if the auto is finished, and then I repeat another auto. Look, listen, I'm grinding non-stop here. I'm true to my words, okay? And to be fair, it's near the end of the month right now, and so our ranking isn't gonna change, but once the new month rolls in, I'll start fan farming. So right now I'm just farming for the CM, so I don't have to farm for CM in between. So right now I'm trying to make a debuffer to go with my Christmas augury right now. Anyway, let's move on. Go back. I did this one feeling down in the community, just wanted the space for Ash. I told Master I was thinking about leaving but undecided. Eventually kept the solution of staying, but I'm less involved. Like other leaders, everyone wins. You're not rare, but also to give up lead or leave. Then updated, we were saying with Major. We would leave from Ash as well, and that's where we are. So my reasons feeling that way, it is sure, are my own, but being acceptable for me to stay lead, even though the other leaders are also full AFK. Wait, what? Some of the leaders are AFK? Dang. Yeah, it sucks when the leaders are a lot less. I mean, I guess like people in our guild is nice that I'm still freaking involved in the game. You guys are lucky I'm not bored yet, because the moment I'm bored, it's someone else. It's gonna be someone else leading. At GFL, technically, someone else is leading. I am there to... So CL is technically... Konto is the leader in the game, but CL is the one that's kind of doing a lot for the guild right now. But technically, GFL, to be fair, there's kind of like nothing shit happening. Anyways. I think if there's two that I'm like very active as a guild leader, it would be Uma. And Uma, I'm being assisted by Alphonse right now. So, and then in GFL, primarily I'd say Miyu and CL has been the one kind of handling it. Miyu in Nikitu and CL in the Skyfall. But the thing is, like, it's effectively like one guild still, because when we created that guild, it's literally us. It's literally me. I was like the main guild leader on those. Is Skyfall recruiting? The main guild? No, we literally... I had to make space on the main guild, but right now every member in Skyfall are people that deserve their current spot right now. And like, I think that, you know, if there's like a 1000 that's like gonna start applying, I don't know, because like, yeah, even my lowest level people, I don't want to give them up. That's the thing, because they are people that are actually contributing. So even if, say, a level 1000 starts applying on Skyfall, like, even our lowest level are not even someone that I would like to give up. That's the thing. Like, everybody here are people that are actively participating, actively doing their job, and for the longest time they've been there. So like, yeah, I'm not gonna give up Tragical because a level 1000 apply. He's 731. I'm not gonna give up Beefy or Tajiri just because they're 720. I'm not gonna give them up for a level 1000. Like they're people that are active, even like Banana, even like they're people 724. They're people that are very active in the community, helping people out, helping the guild out. So I'll only consider it if there is someone that starts slacking. But at the moment right now, everybody is doing their part. So I'm not gonna give them up. I don't need to be higher rank. I don't need that. Like I don't need to be higher rank. Lantis is out already. Yeah, we don't have. Yeah. See, the thing is like, see, for example, right? To get okay, so Tylo and Broxmo. Okay, so since this is kind of in tangent, they are technically part of Azure Ash. They joined or they applied to the guild. They did apply to the guild, and then technically Broxmo was the first one, Tyler was the second one. So here's the thing, right? I could replace one because we had a dead account in the main guild, and then so we could remove that. But the thing is like, Tyler came in also and applied. And then it's see the thing is like Brox will add, it's like, oh yeah, Tyler asked if he could join also, and then I'm like, is it a 2-for-1 deal kind of thing? Like, do I have to get him? He's like, no hard feelings. Like you can say it how it is. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, it's fine. I can grab it. Tyler technically is weaker than Lantis. I think Lantis is 741. I think. What level Sad is? Yeah. But the thing is, like, Lantis is someone that I could just like move around. We've always done this so many times. We've only done this we've done this so many times where, okay, Lantis. There's this one guy that needs to join the main guild, but we need the spot. We have like no one there's no one that I want to give up. And to be fair, I don't even need to ask Lantis permission. I just moved him now. Yeah. The Lantis is someone that we can just. He's the libero of our our guild. If I need a spot, like, all right, or if we need someone else to temporary fill, I'll just grab him. Brother style, yeah. It's not the first time. We've done it multiple times with Lattice. Oh. Alright, let's see here. The reason I'm feeling sure and see, that's the thing, right? Me moving members around, they can't fucking people don't care about it because I own all the guilds. And I own all the guilds, so it's like I can move that shit around, and to be fair, I talk to the members also if I'm gonna move them, but also at the same time, I can understand how some members are feeling. Like, okay, listen, like the way you play the game right now is like you don't care about the game. I can sense it based on how their progression is and levels. I can sense it based on what teams they use, how much they're hitting. I can sense it on their activeness on the guild. I can see these things, and there are some people that I'm just like, you know what? Listen, you don't really care about the game, so I'm just gonna move you. I'm just gonna move you to like other guilds. So. There's a difference between Extension Guild and Alliance Guild. Yeah, basically, yeah. Right now, I guess like in terms of Extension Guild, I guess my guild is probably the biggest one. Then we have 5 guilds right now. It's like everybody else is like Alliance guilds. Just avoid women TLDR. Yeah, dude, listen, everybody is a guy in online anyway, so there's no such thing as girls playing this game. What do you mean? Okay, let's see it. Even though I don't know what happened between you and person 5 leader, Giga Chad P, because you didn't communicate any of it. I don't know any of the details whatsoever, no proof, no screenshots or anything. So which is the main issue is communication. Yeah, that's a thing about when especially when guild things are happening. Communication. You advocated for transparent communication, but yet you ban someone who joins in less than a 5-minute conversation. Then you don't want to explain why because it was nobody else's business. The point of this is that the situations are personal to you, but you use your power to ban from the chat instead. At least I'm allowed to communicate. I feel like another thing that is kind of like a clear difference is I think it's the respect that the guild members give to the leader, and it is something that seems like this guy I don't know, is probably struggling to get. Didn't tend to be hostile, but definitely came off that way. But maybe if he told him, he would have changed the tone. He shouldn't have brushed up. Oh my god, there's person 6 already. If you told him that, then he could have apologized instead of just banning him. Or person 2, the girl. I'm not sure banning her from a zero ass shot was the way to go, since Giga Chat B with her personal, you could have just blocked her. For the same effect, it made it a union thing versus a personal thing. Okay, that would be really weird though. A guild leader blocking a member in their own guild is kinda... I don't know about that. I feel like as a leader... Yeah, like... Yeah, to be fair, he shouldn't have done it in the first place, to be fair. But yeah, you need to understand the difference between what is a personal problem versus a guild problem. Them not wanting to give Zuzi to you is a personal problem, but them as a guild member could be, you know, performing and shit. And the thing is, like, the question is, do you care about your guild enough to for that point? That's the thing. All this to say is that we don't need to keep discussing what happened before and go around and around. I know you don't come from a place of malice, and no communication online can be misconstrued, and I might not understand what you're trying to say properly. As for major situations, as for that, have you no contact with person 2, no perms outside of Ash chat, and a view chat for management channel. Effective communication. This is nuance. I don't know how to describe it. Just using words more often, being open, letting walls down. Before you escalate things, run it by admin. Always, yeah, you always run it by admin. And see, that's the thing. A lot of people are very prideful in how they run things. But to be fair, though, again, once it's an alliance thing, interpersonal alliance thing, or inter guild things, you have to start involving whoever's like the higher ups, right? And I feel like the main guild leader should have been informed of this. Unless it's an emergency or very blatant obvious role. Acknowledge of mistakes, understanding this was a misuse of power. These are things I would need from you to feel comfortable. Plead good zeros, putting your best foot forward. We can agree and disagree on many things. I will put down many things for acknowledgement. It can be just me, only me. Not shown anyone else about zero, and I will not show anyone else. I want you to trust me. Well, clearly they don't trust you because they leaked all of these. Is the guild gone? No, it became Ash, so they became out of the Azure Alliance right now. Victim number 1. Wait, what? Huh? Leaders can bond, but like if it was just one time kick it back, it would have been fine if it was just getting farm. I was just getting farm, bro. What happened to victim 1? Yeah, sorry bro, can't help you next you are. Wait, what? P9X lead. In Azure, I'm kicked near gone Donzo. I think I ban. Just kick, can't join back, huh? I assumed because they have a public invite, kicking does nothing. Or they ban you, yeah. I didn't get banned because she can't ban me. Yeah, I was like, GPOD for X lead period. Us leaving itself is a joke or paying attention or pretending to leave. Huh? Basically, I want to say, unless you already had one foot out the door, you were already planned to leave Arc and join Victim 1 anyway. This was your excuse to make the jump. If you really care about abandoning them on a whim, you said a joke that you didn't like, I'll do it. I think to do with Arc, people abandoning you. What is this? What was that? What happened with Victim 9 and P9X lead? Okay, let's see here. There was a joke going on in chat, everyone was fine with it, but P9X misinterpreted it and made a deal. I mean, honestly, kicking someone in the server is not really I don't know. It's not really a joke to me. It's because it's annoying because, like, well, to me also, it's like, ah, crap, I gotta assign the roles again and shit like that. It's more annoying to me. Ongoing and made a massive deal and announced he's leaving the union, left, and now it seems multiple other members are living with him, all because he didn't understand the joke was going between Juppie and Victim 1. Massive deal my ass, Juppie was just shitting on Victim 1 like all the time. Yeah, there's like a timeout button. Kicking is like... yeah, that's annoying. He was fine with it though, it was obvious, he was joking about it too, never said anything to indicate he wasn't fine with it. With everyone? Everyone sounds exaggerated. I know Jippy likes to troll Victim 1. If you read other, the chat was laughing, everyone was joking, Jippy, Victim 1, myself, and other people, it's very dry. I love you brother, but please don't leak DMs. God damn it, Giga Chat F! Come on, bro! Oh wait, unless it's Zeus that did this. One of these two, okay? One of these two is... I mean, it could be, because like, because it's not blocked. Zeus is not blocked, so it could be Zeus being fine leaking this. Hey y'all, this is a goofy update. Victor want to make a joke comment about how we lost the police. Dang, you guys lost the police? Wait, how did police? Okay, you know what? I found the issue. Police, you guys caused this shit. God damn it, police. What rank did they get? 19? Is that why? You guys get rank 19? What was the guild ranking again? Rank 13! Oh shit! Wait, rank 13? Dang! Wait, that's a huge diff. From rank 20 to rank 13? Obviously this comment was a joke since we are hoarding and we're trying hard this time around. Anyway, there was a little trolling, whatever. For those who don't know, a kick is not a ban. A kick just removes you from the server and you can join right back. It's going to because aggressive literally does nothing. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. A kick is annoying to me, especially if they're an active community, sometimes they might think of it as them being like not really have any access to the server anymore. The biggest annoyance for me in particular is I have to set the permission roles again. It's so annoying. Yeah, even a kick is annoying. That's me though, as someone that like manages so many shit. And also sometimes like, yeah, it's just annoying because like the other person has to remember like what were the roles that they have, because there are some custom roles like in the guild, right? And so sometimes it's like getting it back is just kind of annoying. Anyway, P9X lead from Azure Arc, I guess, got really upset about this and announced his joke was to leave Azure and join Victim 1, and then some of his buddies from Zoo followed. I got butthurt when somebody kicked me as a joke in my own friend server. I agree. No. I agree. Kicking is one thing. I think timeout is something that could work possibly. Yeah. I didn't notice. Konto, did you see Enoch? There's a Solar Raid rankings. You should see the Elo ranker. Dude, how you rank your fucking Elo is 3 points higher than me. This motherfucker. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. The thing is, you had higher highs, I think, or higher highs than my scores, bro. Yeah, because like there are some that like they had their so because it depends on your score from the top one. The thing is, like, nowadays your score from top one or world number one is like much more bigger gap. So even if I rank higher now, the thing is, like, the score compared to world rank one is how the elos are calculated. And the thing is, like, it's much harder now to gain elo because the world number one is like specializing so much in that one element. It's hard to gain some ranks. No. Listen. It's not all about the size, man. Come on. Yeah, because like back then when you were ranking higher than me, your score compared to the world number one was smaller. Or like the gap between the world number one and your score is lower. That's why your elo is like higher. Come on, man. Anyways, moving on. Obviously this whole thing is super silly. It shouldn't have happened, but I know people are DMing and shit about it. Oh my god. You know what the thing is, like, the moment like you start, see, this is okay. Guild 101. I'm gonna tell you guys. Making these posts in public to the Discord, to your own guild, and just talking about personal situation, it inspires bad confidence. What's the opposite of that? Like, what's the opposite of confidence? It inspires lack of confidence to the members. It makes them think, yeah, this doesn't inspire confidence, I guess. Okay, sure. Yeah, not animosity, but yeah, but basically it doesn't inspire confidence to the leadership. When you're making these kind of like announcement to the guild, Because like anything that's guild announcement, you have to understand, like a guild, a lot of people are just, they only care about the game in particular, and then their extent of their care is their relative to their comfort being in the guild. So the moment that like you're starting to post drama and shit like that, it's like, did I ask for this information? Do I care about this information? I guarantee you 90% or more percentage of the guild don't care. And so like you know, yeah, so like especially when it just involves like one particular member, like, so you don't make these kind of announcements. No, you don't make these kind of announcement. And if anything, again, just think of it like a business in a sense that anything that's guild related announcement should be just like, hey, you know, union raid, shit like that, anything like that. And anything that's like very personal, interpersonal problem, handle it privately. Yeah, if it's not about the game, they don't care. That's a thing. Not gonna lie, you can tell that these people have no experience in workplace. Yeah, they don't have experience in the workplace. They don't have experience leading guilds, to be fair. I have been playing MMOs for 20 fucking years. I've been part of many guilds. I know how to fucking I know what I care about. I know what other people care about. I just say yeah, so and then oh god, yikes, using emoji. See that's the thing, like you're trying to garner alliance, like people that would back you up, and then you start making kind of like these announcements that are more informal, kind of like talking to people. Shit, yeah, it's like anyways, just me, but you kept kicking him from the server repeatedly. At that point, it did not look like a joke anymore. Once or twice, maybe even just joking about kicking him would have been fine. However, you kept kicking him without saying anything. Is making clear that it's how the member is supposed to know. Also saying that kick literally does nothing kind of misses the point. Yet his could join, but you were still using your permissions repeatedly to remove him from the server. It was unnecessary. Most people are watching or going to take it the wrong way. You could just walk away and kept things chill, especially since UR was supposed to be relaxed. This UR was supposed to be relaxed. Dang, you guys take breaks on UR? Competitive ain't no breaks here. It's like because Ash is a competitive, right? They're lower levels, but they're competitive, right? Yeah. I mean, like Dawn and Rise and Dusk and Void are casual in how I kind of let them run their thing. Like if somebody like messes up, leaves like 2 bill, shit. All right, who's gonna clean it up? It's like move on. It's like if somebody like didn't kill it, I'm like, fuck. All right, let's move on. Who's hitting it next? Yeah, many such cases. I mean, it happens. The thing is, if we want to prevent that, it starts cutting into the semi-competitive realm that I don't want the guild to be in. And again, the thing about guilds is about setting expectations, right? I have set expectations regarding Dawn and Rise. They may be getting like, you know, top 50, but at the same time, the expectation doesn't exceed more than just like an active participating player that have a little bit of semblance on understanding what needs to be done. 5 minutes without being in the Xur server is not gonna kill anyone. I'm gonna be real with you. No, it pisses me off. If somebody like kicks me as a joke in the guild, I would look for other guilds. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, because like I'm not gonna be here trying to be a guild member of a kid, like someone that's like being a kid. If kicking is like a joke, it is considered a joke. It's not really. I must be at least very close. The thing is, like, the joke doesn't really translate well. I'm gonna be like that. That's another thing too. Like, kicking somebody doesn't really translate well. I think there are many other ways about joking. Like, I mean, okay, that's the same thing here, right? For example, there's a lot in Skyfall that's like G kick if it's not top 20, like banana doesn't get top 20 in like in solo raid water. I'm like G kick. I don't, I only go as far as just say it. I never really like kick even to the server or anything at all. Yeah, I got rank 21. Oh wait, oh dang, time to kick him, man. Shit. 21? Self-reporting? Shit. Yeah, it's like that's as much as the joke is, and the thing is, like, that's already enough. Like, you don't need to actually do it. To be fair, it's like, it's just annoying because, like, look, how many rolls does Banana have? All right, let's out him. He has the Skyfall, Nikkei, the horny roll, co-op, and yeah. See, that's I mean, it's not much, but you know. yeah. But if you're just a spam removing someone you're annoyed with, that's just different. Yeah, it's annoying. Like, this person saying it's a joke to him, trying to cope with the fact that it's being called out for it. I agree. It is a defensive thing, from what it seems like. If you're missing the context, the ex-lead left as a joke in retaliation because victim 1 is pretty good friends with a lot of people in Azure, lost by 1.2 bill to police. Okay. Yeah, so the ex-lead joined as a joke. But from what it seems like, because the ex-lead left as a joke, other people thought that it was not a joke. Yeah, see, that's the thing. When it starts becoming kind of annoying when somebody's saying that 5 minutes outside of server is going to hit a what, that's not the point. So what then? He felt ostracized from his Discord server. He knew it was a joke. He said he just thought it went too long after the fact. If you dislike that, you're valid, can hold that opinion. My opinion is that with all the shit going on in the world, this is extremely silly and overly sensitive. It's not overly sensitive, it is annoying. Like, if that happens to be a bit far too many times, I'll just leave it. It's like, sometimes it gets annoying. Yeah, like, it's like, okay, you know how, like, if you keep repeating the same joke multiple times, it just starts becoming old. That's basically it. And then, yeah, you'll never take accountability. Nobody said he was also, so you keep exaggerating what I was saying instead of responding to the actual point. You made that even victim one thought a joke went on for too long, which is exactly what I was saying. Instead of simply admitting that you took the joke too far, you kept calling everyone sensitive and acting like their opinions are invalid. I mean, I did apologize to him, but people who kept going on and now about it are being way too serious now. Calling people too sensitive instead of trying to understand why it looked back is the part I disagree. I agree with this, with Giga Chad. Yeah, that it's one of those things that people doesn't reflect on. When you're trying to make a joke, you're not trying to be understanding of the person receiving end. And so, like, what might seem like a joke to you doesn't necessarily, even for a long time, like maybe early on, but sometimes, like, it kind of gets it does add up, some little bit of annoyance here and there. Yeah. You only can overreaction to abandon your union that relies you with a couple minutes of joke that you didn't like that have absolutely nothing to do with your union. Yeah, again, like, he's counting it as a joke, but the thing is, like, again, there's definitely a certain level of joke that just like, even if it seems like a joke, sometimes it just gets too much. Yeah. The exit comment about leaving as a joke was sarcasm. It was his response to Jupi for spawn camp kicking his friend. He just had enough of her BS. Okay, because like I'm getting mixed messages here. So okay, the exit comment as a joke in retaliation is not really a joke in retaliation, but actually just them being fed up. Okay, sure. Okay. Just about how other people have also decided to discuss a chain reaction over nothing. Okay, so the guilds that are involved right now in the drama is Ash, Go, and Arc. Because like the P9 X lead is Arc. Azure Go is the other one. The Azure Go was getting poached. And then the Ash is obviously the leader in Ash. You see their massive pussy? Oh my god, dude. You see now when you start saying that, oh, he's a pussy, or use it as an excuse to leave a you know, that's I think you lost the plot now. Some union drama, yeah, some union drama. Right now, there's nothing happening in Nikkei, so this is like, and the thing is like, this is the most off-season drama that's happened since the sad boys and sad girls. Like I'd like to say it's since the sad boys situation. Sad boys, back in like early first year Nikkei, there was a guild called Sad Boys and Sad Girls, or was it? I know at least Sad Boys. I can't remember if it was Sad Girls also. But the thing is like, their union, I don't know, there was some implosion that happened, and they ended up kicking some of the people, and then they ended up not they kicked before the rewards were given, and then the people that got kicked didn't get the rewards. I think that's what, and then that's ever since then, to be fair, because of that, Nikkei made a change to give the rewards first before allowing people to kick. But I think there were other reasons that happened to it. But the thing is like, basically what ended up, the result that came out of it was like the whole guilds disbanded. Like two guilds disbanded. And I think because of that, we got like, I think my guild Skyfall got top 10 for the first time because of it. I think before then we were like hovering in top 15, 13 or something. But because two guilds like close off, we became around top 10 for the first time, I think. And to be fair, our motto has always been just outlast the competition, man. See, that's what happened. Just enough guilds like start quitting, they start merging with other guilds. Hey, like, you know, you just gotta go up and up and up. Just wait for them to basically just gotta outlast the competition, man. The union leaving restriction wasn't the thing from the start. It wasn't. And I think it was after that Sag Boy situation that they started restricting that you cannot leave until the rewards were given out. The change makes sense. So the change doesn't make sense. The reason why it doesn't make sense is because I think Shift Up should know who the unit people are that were in the guild that participated. So people should be able to leave after union raid is out, but they should still get the rewards from it even after they leave, in my opinion. So the thing is like, this is more of a technological Shift Up sorry small indie company thing rather than like worrying about the restriction. Yeah, just small indie dev. Everyone who overreacted are sensitive people in question. Dude, this is a classic bully. Like, this is a classic bully, very defensive reaction. Everyone who overreacted are sensitive. If everyone who reacted seemed like they overreacted, is it really an overreaction if everyone kind of did? Like, dude. You'd think I did something crazy? Dude, he doesn't want to admit mistakes. Don't like the joke? That's fine. We have different opinions about it. I still apologize to him. Oh my god. It's another situation where he thinks just a simple sorry is like enough. Like a sorry without without really meaning it, it's like it's not really a sorry. You're just saying what you want and then you want people to stop thinking about it. Yeah, literally putting out the manipulator playbook at this point, a little bit, yeah. As long as you have apologized, then we can move forward. I'm not trying to stir up any more issues processing. I just want everyone here respect each other, willing to give each other grace. But since we're all part of the same union, is it really part of the same union? Same alliance at this point. Ugh. I think there's a clear difference. Because like at the very least, from how I see it right now. Let's just try to be more considerate of other work. I guess it's only about accountability. I feel like he hasn't taken accountability now. I'm fine with moving on as long as everyone feels like they said they needed to say. We can all continue doing our part in the game. If you feel apology is necessary, then I apologize for. Oh no, you shouldn't apologize, man. GigaChat didn't need to apologize. I think the way GigaChat approached things is fine. However, as much as these people are my teammates, they're also my friends. With that being said, I am allowed to share my perspective with them and ask for their opinions for what happened. Like we said, everyone has their own feelings. But I wanted to talk to my friends about what happened. I understand how they viewed it, figured out how to move on. There's not going to be a winner in this argument, so I would rather acknowledge each other for sure and move on. Apologize for real? What? Acknowledge that that is a breach of trust and privacy. Well, I mean, we're sharing DMs, so technically, I mean, there is a breach of trust and privacy. To be fair, one of them. Not really. This is not a court case. You will never think of. Wait, what did GigaChat F do? Wait, what? What? What did the GigaChat F do? Don't come lecturing here about respect because it goes two ways. You just had an opportunity to swallow your pride and correct. Wait, what? Victim mentality. GigaChat leaked. To be fair, yeah, he did leak. To be fair. I'm gonna be real with you. To be fair, all of these messages shouldn't have come out to anybody. To be fair. The fact that we're reading this is definitely oopsie, leaky. I'm holding myself accountable right now by apologizing for causing distress to you, but that doesn't negate the fact that it's not necessarily wrong. Dude, okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna be real with you. You can tell who's more well written based on the way they type their sentences. Like, you know, proper capitalization and grammar, and then versus like just kind of chatting it. Yeah, but I'm gonna be real with you, like I'm just saying, like, usually you kind of have an idea of their character just based on how they respond to each other. You can tell the age gap or the maturity, I would say, whenever you the way you look at these things. First time chatters are actual players. These first time chatters are the actual players, guy. Yeah. You can tell what they're genuinely thinking, generally stopping and thinking about things. Yeah. In what world I'm not allowed to do that? I may have shared messages to my friends in what? Hey, we're friends. Yo, we're GigaChat's friend. Chat, you guys are GigaChat's friend now. Share messages to our friends. In Marvel, I'm not allowed that. You have a right to privacy, but I also have the right to share my feelings and perspective with whoever I want. Your assumption is what we're trying to villainize you, and in reality, we just want to understand what happened and how clarity. Well, to be fair, leaking all these DMs is it's technically I mean, right now there's a community kind of like a understanding, and we can kind of see it. So to be fair, you know what you're doing. Okay, Giga Chat, let's be real here. You know what you're doing. All right, let's start this. Okay, all right, let's not try to hide this. To be fair, however, I understand how this is going. There is obviously you're upset right now because it seems like we're attacking you. Well, indirectly kind of are a little bit again because like I'm gonna be real with you. To be fair, these DMs and stuff should have never been leaked by either side to begin with. I'll just start off with that. Like anything that's internal. The fact that you show this is like, well, I mean, listen, it's content right now. Yeah, I'll just say. If a legend and if it's accepted, then it can be moved on. But if it doesn't, then there's nothing else we can do. Once again, I'm trying to move on from this, but it seems like you're going to be holding this vendetta against everyone without actually looking at the bigger picture. I mean, at this point, he does have a vendetta now. To be fair, he's gonna go to his villain route now, man. Actually, it could be going to the villain route, or he could just quit this game. To be fair, if I am Juppy, I would also just quit this game. Like, fuck this community. This community is too toxic. I'm gonna be real. That's what's gonna happen. Like, I'm just saying, join Hero. Listen, honestly, whatever. Juppy, go to villain route. It's not even to me. You didn't leak my about that. Apologies to the person whose trust you broke. You're a hypocrite. Do be better. Yeah, see, come on. Okay, listen. Again, like I said, Giga Chad knows what he's doing for leaking these images or these DMs. This technically didn't need to be escalated, or even in my honest opinion, it didn't need to be shown in the public. That's just me. I think it's one of those things that like we should have moved on. I think there's a little bit of like lingering feelings between both sides. Not even to me. Look at the beer, bro. I apologize. You won't. All I'm trying to do is walk away respectfully and move on. It doesn't seem like anyone else wants to do that. You type all this out of respect, won't even acknowledge this disrespectful and bread of trust to share people's message behind their backs, so they give you the opportunity. I personally, I agree also. I think whenever I have a situation with somebody, it never goes past to sharing the DMs really and anything like that. Yeah. I agree a little bit. I would like to share my feelings and perspective. Alright, brother, please. You DM me asking what happened with. Wait, Zeus comes in. Wait. Zeus comes in right here. Let's see. You say alright to share my feeling. Brother, please. You DM me asking what happened with something. I gave you a quick rundown on the situation because I thought you were concerned. You screenshotted me, my message, sent it to other people. They sent it. I'm a little bit out of Giga Chad's situation now. He's been licking DMs here and there, man. And see, this is also why, like, pretty much in every DMs, dude, I consider any DMs I make with somebody basically public. I don't trust anybody. In a sense that I already account for the situation that they're gonna leak whatever I say to them. I just said. like at the same time. However, obviously, if I see other people sharing my DMs to them, in a sense, if it's particularly sensitive, I think sharing DMs of just like, casual talk and things like that are kind of okay. But like, things that are sensitive, or not necessarily sensitive, but more kind of like insider information and things like that, then obviously, yeah, I will consider that to definitely also a breach of trust, yeah, for sure. I leak your DMs to Neko sometimes. Nah, dude, like, listen, like, again, I know that, okay, I know whoever I'm talking to, who else they have direct access to, and like, I'm like, I understand already that like whatever I send to that will carry over to the person that like they're close to. Like that's the thing. I already understand it. I'm fine with that. I already understand. This part we're all leaking DMs. Yeah. You say so. I have the right to. The you DM me asking with what happened with victim 1 and X lead. Oh, the two people that were kicked or acted like kicking or whatever. I gave it a quick rundown of the situation because I thought you were concerned. Yeah. You just take a bunch of excuses and apologize for the actual thing that matters. And apologize for the fact that I may have sent it to my friends so I could get the clarity on the situation. Once again, if you feel like that's a boundary that was crossed, I apologize. Not good enough for you, 0. Sorry, it's not getting clear. This situation like blown out of proportion over something ridiculous. Dude, this feels like it's basically high school drama. There, it's like, oh man. Don't let it ever devolve to high school drama, dude. Don't ever let it devolve to high school drama. Isn't that basically all drama? Many times, many drama do get to high school drama. Recently, some of the content creator dramas that like spread out though are they involve lawyers. Now that's not high school drama when it starts involving lawyers, okay? And hundreds of thousands of dollars, like okay, that's not high school drama. NMP, oh shit, dude, the NMP and like Milena, and then like freaking Asmund Gold Emiru with Mizkif. Shit, dude, that's like they're spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on lawyer fees. The Pokemon cards, oh yeah, dude, that's, yeah, dude, see, listen, you start slotting in the Pokemon cards, it's not high school anymore, because high schools don't care about Pokemon cards, right now. But now that's HS drama, but now they got money. Yeah, but yeah. Jeff just said, if Juppie is a real girl who is at least 7'10", then if she sits on my face, then I'll say she's in the right. I mean, listen, buddy. Listen. Like I said, man, e-girl, sometimes you just have to accept it. And again, okay, I'm gonna be real. Like I said, hey, listen, if this wouldn't have happened if Juppie got to provide some Google Play points to person number 2. Come on, person number 2. You should have just taken the dough, man. Also, Juppie changed from Sora into Ada. God. Is that AI Ada? The eight, Jill? Oh, Jill? Fucking live Ada out. Oh, okay, okay. But it's like it looks fucking. Never mind. It's AI shit. Wait, is it the collab art? Is it? It looked AI to it. That's from the official RE 3rd anniversary art, is it? We're cooked, bro. AI is getting better. In a sense that I don't know what's official and what's AI anymore. Fuck. Okay, wait. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Apologizing, is that enough? The situation seems like it's overblown. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Okay, like I said, try to move on respectfully. Ah, dude, let me. Oh, okay, I'm gonna be real with you, right? If I'm in this situation, or by the way, is this all? Is this a group chat, a limited group chat, or is this a public chat in Azure? Like whatever this thing is, like what we're reading. Is this a public chat or group chat? It's a limited. Okay, so from the group chat. Okay, basically, with the three of them or something. Okay. And instead, trying to move on respectfully. We already did for the Nolan thing, but sorry you weren't gonna come in here lecturing about respect. Oh my god. Okay. Jupi keeps bringing things up, man. Honestly, after Giga Chat, because like I think he wants to make sure he has the last say. Oh my god, because like honestly, if I was in Jippy, like I see Giga Chat, whatever that he said here, I would also just move on. I would like probably hold some things, or maybe I would plan for something. I would plan my escape route. Basically, like I'm just gonna start like looking for other guilds or something like that, right? That would be my plan for it already by this point. It's like I'm like in an environment that I know that I won't enjoy the game. There's two ways about it, right? If my only reason was because of the guild, I would probably just quit the game altogether if I didn't like the guild environment. Or if I still like the game, and it's not just about the guild, it's about the game also, then I would start looking for other guilds. That's how I would do it. That's how, because like if the environment for me is not enjoyable, then I'm not gonna enjoy the game, right? That's the thing. But also, man, like he wants to have the last word in here. Like I feel like because he mentioned about like you weren't gonna lecture about respect and refusing to acknowledge and words like I forget, like this one is like anything that he typed by this point, I'm like clocked out already. Also, in the sense that if I'm like Zeus or Giga Chad in that sense, and zero and everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Let's move on. Is that something you're capable of? Oh my god, yeah. He cannot move. He needs to have the last word. Oh my god, what is this? Who this? Unfortunately, your reply has done exactly what I told Nono Cow last time. Who's Nono Cow? God dang, there's so many persons here. Basically being dismissive, trying to sweep everything under the rug, saying we're all comfortable to move forward. While still seemingly fail to understand all of points or take any accountability. Calling GP a common denominator, I think, is a very bad fate. It shows lack of understanding to all of the person 6 drama. He attacked GP. And then the huge card shot, the very existence of the Azure Soul chat, calling her terrible things like stupid. Whoa! Whatever it was, the Juppie gets blamed for everything mishandled by Azure management. One of which was Jippy's fault. It's come back to the conclusion already, and I was a snake for going behind the rocks. Then again, just Jippy getting blamed at first. This is a weird behavior. Jippy rightfully didn't want her in Ash Channel and to handle personal problems. Yeah, but person 2 demanded otherwise. Most people took her side. Ah, see the person. See, I told you, man. The person, dude. Like, you see, listen. If you're a e-girl, like I said, people are just gonna join your side. Shit, man. The whole thing again was extremely mishandled by Azure management. Now this massive issue over nothing. Yep. It is a massive issue over nothing. If it boils down to everything, it is a massive issue over nothing. Initially blaming Jupi for everything and then putting blame on her for a lot of it, a huge mishandling of his year management. If you really think all of these can be classified as Jupi being a common denominator, then you're part of the problem yourself. You always said yourself that you don't agree that she should have been held more scrutiny and always dogfight on for fighting hold people accountable for doing so. So how fair is it to Jupi to let people get away with treating her like that? Oh, wait. I thought Jupi was a girl or was a dude this whole time. Is Jupi was a girl too? Wait. Okay. No. We don't judge here. I was just double checking. No. I was just double checking. I just wanted to make sure. You know? Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Like, we don't discriminate here. I just wanted to make sure that I'm getting the pronouns correctly here.
先輩、おはようございます。
Honestly, this is like the plot twist for an outsider. This is the plot, people that know it, like, but this is a plot twist for the outsiders. This is plot like two guys catfishing each other. Shit! Wait! Okay, wait. For the insiders, is it confirmed? This is two Zussies, or have we heard the voices? I need to understand how much confirmation is this, because this is great. This is fucking great, dude. I just say, because unless I have seen like pictures or videos of them talking, people got voice changers now. I know, but like sometimes like the voice changers slip up, right? Right? That's or like, it's a little bit different. We need some evidence here, man. Anyways. Oh my god. More paragraphs. Very charming for you, but sure she could learn a little bit. Pointless fighting you do that thing, but would it help significantly more if everybody else had learned to treat each other fairly with equal respect, not holding See, the thing is, like, once you start telling people to treat some other people with respect, it's not gonna happen, because they're not built into their mind to treat other people with respect to begin with, if that makes sense. You guys need to understand that once you start telling somebody to treat someone else with respect, and they weren't treating you with respect to begin with in the first time, they're not gonna understand it the moment if you tell it to them. Yeah, like these days, yeah, like so like telling somebody it's like you're getting dono walled. You're speaking these walls, and like you're getting dono walled right there. So Unfortunately, I'm not saying that you shouldn't say it, but at the same time, it sucks because like you saying it's just gonna go out of their mind. I'm just saying. She is a girl 100%. Only lesbian girls use scissor emotes. Oh, see, now the scissors make sense. Ni hao, fine shit. I understand it now. No. To be fair, I'm gonna be real with you. See, as a guy, I don't really think about it. But then, like, you know, when you say it that way, okay, I get it. No. Okay, they're both girls, Chad. They're both girls. Fuck it. Yeah, I get it now. Shit, man. So that's why the DMs are leaked. Oh my god, that's another thing. That's how DMs are leaked. Jinx, are you sure? I'm still confused. Jinx, you're not gonna understand it because you're a guy. I understand it, my bro. Yeah. Listen, Jinx has said it multiple times that they've watched my videos. I look at the video, 100% male, 0% female. So, if that's not caught, I don't know what else is. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh my god, this paragraph, dude. Oh my god. Hold on. Wait. Okay. Igor, no matter how much you think GP needs to work on her empathy or de-escalating situations, or even her personality as a whole, a lot of you are 10 times worse at that. Contributing far more to the problems that plague Azure. What's plaguing Azure? Hey, you seem fine to write it off and move on. You really think it's GP being a common denominator and not the fault of everyone else that admitted to not liking her personality as a reason to treating her bully compared to everyone else? Do some reflecting. Again, I already gave my full thoughts on how she handled the initial response above, so maybe read it again. I do disagree with you. You're not changing my mind, so let's not go back and forth. But I do think you're thinking this, that you thinking this way makes you a total loser. Example of why I can no longer call the majority of you friends. We can argue about all day whether you think about her initial response or take responsibility for the joke. It wasn't. Seemed like very dismissive and kind of backhanded. Portrayed as a joke, haha joke. Please check this. What is that? I can't see it. Can you like? I can't see it because it I can't click it. You're not in the Nikkei server? Oh, cause like I'm on my alt. Let's see. I have to relog. I have an alt Discord account. It's more fake. It's for my catfishing chat. Crap, I had to log in again. Wait, where's my phone? How do I... All right, give me 1 second. All right, let me see again. Oh, I had to scan the Discord login because I got logged out on Discord or on the web. I can't see it. Dang it! Where's Reacticate? Wait, link me again. Okay, I actually never mind. I see it. Oh, let's see. Wait, what do you mean? Oh wait, did you just link me the? Did you just link me the video? Or wait, what is this? Jupik and DM. Hey, you gotta shoot your shot, man. You gotta shoot your shot. Fucking Jeff, dude. Go get it, Jeff. Go get it. You gotta pay a top 1 in NA in the guild, top 1 level 1k. You know, gotta shoot your shot. But Jeff, it's just scissors though. Are you gonna switch? Are you gonna become a scissor too, Jeff? I'm just saying. Oh. Oh my. The whole reason I brought up that comparison is for you. Wait, okay, who's typing all of this? Who's typing all of this? Is this Giga Chad? Like all of this long time? Who's typing this? Oh, zero? Oh, it's zero. Okay. I'm like I'm trying to understand this. It's zero. Okay. Where were we? Juppie just needs to learn how to empathize with de-escalated situations. Very. Oh wait, no, that's not. Okay. The whole reason I brought up the compressor is to call out your hypocrisy for removing her. I said Juppie would never silence someone, obviously, because yeah, we need to had a massive drama earlier this year. Almost that led me to leaving and almost never returning to Azure and Ash. Half separating ourselves from Azure, all leaders and co-leaders, having all our server perms here stripped. Do you really believe that Juppie is stupid enough to not learn her lesson and be smart powers? And after all that, you should silence someone maliciously and not something. Do you really think she would silence someone maliciously, not just for something she believed was a complete truth that everybody was in on? Oh, this is talking about the one that they kicked. Otherwise, this server shows how low the bar is you're holding her. But wasn't the abuse mod powers was because they tried to remove the Ash from person 2? Yeah, not really the one that they're kicking. So two completely different things, right? The reason you remove her is because she's no longer useful as the leader of Ash, since Stan is our support persona, and she's no longer useful or needed to maintain the sheets in Porter for you all anymore since she took them away. So you remove her to stop her from arguing, defending herself. Am I sounding that right? Come on, Master. Dang, Okay, Master, there's only one main Master, right? That's Numo, right? you give a better response to that? I know you're not much of a loser. Oh, whoa! The F word! To remove her due to that? Come on now, it's so here's the thing though. To be fair, I'm on the most side in this one to remove any problematic people. Because like Numo is the main Azure guy, right? And see, the thing is like the moment that like your guild or as a whole starts like going rogue at this point, like listen, you just cut them off, right? Like that's the thing. Like if they are or if it's the leadership that I don't like agree with, right? Like basically like if it's like a complete problem by that point. I mean, looking at it from the outside perspective also, it seems like it's gonna be a problem. Yeah. Okay. I think that also involves anybody that starts like leaking DMs. I'll be real, right? Like, and starts trying to talk about the drama. Yeah. There is definitely, yeah, there is a responsibility for people to behave as leaders, yeah. And I think you have to understand the difference of like personal problem over guild problems. And I think and the thing is like there's many other people that can work with other people even if they hate it. Even if they hate the person. Like because like they could like everybody else in the guild but just not like one particular person. Usually. And honestly, as a guild leader, sometimes it's something that you kind of have to deal with, right? Yeah, and some people form their own cliques also as shit like that, right? Yeah, my workplace, exactly, right? Anybody that's been in like other workplaces before, there's a pretty high chance there are some people that you don't like working with, and like it just doesn't click with you, and that's just how it is. Cliques are gonna happen. People form their own group. That's the thing that usually happens. I'd like to say for the most part, our guild doesn't really have cliques, and yeah, like our guild for the and a lot of you guys can even attest to this. Even old members of Skyfall, you guys can still see the union messages. The alumni members have access still to our union messages, and majority of the union messages are still I tend to encourage everybody to just speak in the general public channel, the Nikkei channel, and also the if a little question just a little bit more tailored to the union, they can ask in the union channel. I'm pretty open about this, and I try to make sure that everybody else talk with that. I think there's obviously the Skyfall has a little bit of a separate competitive channel, the sweaty chat, but that's usually involving a bit more nuanced information. And rest assured, anything that we find in the sweat channel gets propagated and told to everybody. Like I always like make guild announcement to everybody. Yeah. Like anything we find out on that. That's the thing. Yeah. So basically, thing is someone from the guild did not play enough, got kicked. Wanna blame right the doc? No, Mr. Pops, you came in kind of late here. Do you remember what happened after Jimmy removed person 5 from this chat back in January to stop people from pointlessly arguing, going in circles? P7? Whoa, wait, who's P7? It's a different leader. I don't think... Because, like, 6 is the leader in Go. 7 is... God damn it, the fuck. I shouldn't have said it. Anyways, everyone has torches and pitchforks about GP removing 5. But people started to change their minds and settle down after GP had owned up to their mistake and had taken accountability, which is something GP and 7 leader noted. I know you're in NA, but did you ever hear about the drama in Avaritia Coalition? Whole server got nuked, players left, couple unions left the coalition. No, I did not. I have not heard of that. Hey, if you have a Google Doc, you know, listen, we're always up to it. Like, just put out the whole context, put out the Google Docy. Yeah, one of these days we'll send the docky and, like, you know, listen, we'll read it right now. Make sure there's a good twist. Yeah, you know, like, listen, try to be vague about the gender and then reveal it at the end. I'm like, fuck. Unfortunately, you and P7 leader are not always capable of handling these things. Not only a timely but also a reasonable level-headed manner. You both know it. Whether it's due to being busy or having IRL issues, stress. Ooh, she's called. Wait, is this guy or girl? Anyway, calling out Numo. Oh shit! Because this U is in context with Numo, right? Like the master. You could have been failing as a leader and caused any problems. At the very least, caused them to escalate due to taking long to respond, having knee-jerk reaction to things, having to backpedal it later. Is it okay? So then, making decisions that sometimes backfire horribly, try to play middle of the road each time. So then, I feel like here's the thing: is Azure too big for their own good? Yo, Mr. Shits, how's it going, dude? Yo, I see you. I still see you. Like posting Twitter. I think you were playing a new game. Shit. Slow or don't need to any kicking to test response. Paper has the cards feeling. How many are there right now? How many Azure are there? Well, the last one was. Their last post was 8 days ago. So this is before Ash was gone. Sky, Soul, Ash, Go, Arc, Ice, Bay, Zoo, Oni, Nyx, Con. 11. Yeah, I know this is updated, but at the time, right? At the time. You have new ones? Wait, there's more? Well, to be fair, assuming that Ash and Go... Wait. Okay, Ash is gone. Is Go still there? Is Go still there? Okay, actually, from here, which one's left? So just Ash left, right? Only Ash left? Okay. Well, to be fair, I'm gonna be real with you. If I'm in Ash, it doesn't... Wait, who's the leader in Ash right now? Is it still Juppie? Okay. Okay, so it's still Juppie. I mean, if the people that are there are still staying, then you know, I mean, it is an environment that they have fostered. They're still fine with it. Jupi and Zero. Is Zero getting it? Is that why some Ni Hao find shit? He got the male debuff. Fuck. Dang it. Dude, oh my god, I just realized. Dude, the Neo Fine shit, that's gonna be a meme in the Nikki fucking community for so long. I'm just saying, it's just gonna stick, man. It's just gonna stick. Yeah, just saying, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's how memes are born. I'm just sorry. Community can't stop it, man. Shit. Ni Hao find shit with Caesar's emote. Fucking Ada at it. This motherfucker. The youths are using already saying it for other reasons. There's going to be a bunch of confusion. Well, it is what it is, man. I'm just saying. You know what happened after GP had to remove person 5 from this chat? Oh wait. Okay, no. We're at that. This drama back in January. Oh my god, that's a long time. What the fuck? Private chat with you about plans for Azure privately, not including GP on purpose. Entertain the idea of just trying to absorb Ash, implode it, or take whoever willing to Azure. Ooh, yoinking Ash. I don't know guarantees since obviously I was left out of it. I don't care if I fight about semantics, but I thought we learned from our lessons about the NR. What is this new reveal situation? Do not talk behind about Ulrich to keep things secrets. This was the same drama that Ash feeling forced to create our own server. Oh, see that? Oh, that's an issue. When the alliance doesn't feel like they're in an alliance and they don't have their own autonomy, or they don't feel belong to the group. I've been very careful about that. That has happened in some guilds I've been to, past MMO shit like that, right? Where other guilds started creating their, well, like they become part or absorbed or a separate sort of guild, but at the same time they doesn't feel like they're part of the guild or the alliance as a whole. It always is, it always feels bad. But also, yeah, it does form like that clique, right? And I try to, as much as possible, avoid that shit. Like, in a sense that I try to put an environment where everybody is talking at the same. And this is exactly the reason why I don't create a separate guild chat for Dawn and Rise and Void and Dusk. They don't have their own guild chat. It's all combined in that one chat. You guys are all part of basically the whole guild, our whole group as a whole. I don't want people like, what's the purpose of like creating a separate chat, like just within that guild, right? That's the thing. There's like zero reason to. But the thing is, like, since these are led by different guilds or guild leaders and different guilds, and technically they're more as a part of alliance, in my opinion, it should have been something more like Scarlet, where it's not really like, you know, they have their own guild names, but they're just part of an alliance. But the thing is, like, when you start having that prefix, I always think whenever that happens, it's owned by one main guild, like, or one big guild, or like it's a whole one guild, and then it's more just like extensions. But the thing is, like, when it's really led by different guilds, personally, the way I see it, like the Scarlet Sin Alliance makes more sense, where each guild has their own, you know, their own name, not really part of like this conglomerate blank like prefix, or prefix plus like other noun. Should all yo wait whoa, I saw my name here. Hold up, wait 1 second. Ash would be wait, hold up. This was the same drama that led Ash feeling forced to create your own either step down or slash leader had control over Azure management. Ash would be removed from Azure. That's how he treated and responded to Hall or stepping down, the same thing as him. So what? Should we all hold you accountable for doing the same thing she did? If so, I think you should step down as not just Sky's lead. Oh, Azure Sky. I thought that was me. I thought it was me. Damn. Oh, god damn it, dude. I was like, wait, am I something like, what did I do? How did I get in here? I was like, damn, dude, wait, I was man, I could be getting scissored then. Damn. But the leader of the Azure's community and server as a whole retire and hand it over to someone else, because while you may have the love and passion for it, you have continued to be hypocritical for a long time and don't seem to be fit for the job, especially if you're not going to take any accountability and hold other symptoms and have them take accountability too. You speak about common denominators. Look at the mirror and do some self-perfection, where the torch is a bit for you removing her this time and then not adding her back, making me feel forced to step in and deal with all this shit and leading her eventually leaving the server. Some of you have not shown you don't agree with Numu's actions. Some of you have shown you don't agree with Numu's actions of removing her. But where are the cries and outrage? Some of you can't be extremely biased against her, which is surprising, considering a lot of you don't like her to begin with. I think that when a particular person is causing drama in my server, I'll just boot them out, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, it's my server, but that's the thing though. It's something that I have to have, or if I'm like the big leader or something of that alliance, right? Like, listen, like, this is my server. If you don't like it, fuck off, right? That kind of thing. But obviously, by removing Jupi in particular, Jupi is a guild leader, but that also means that you're not willing to work with them, like the Ash as a whole, right? And so that's them, like that's removing. But so this is a little bit, in particular, a bit trickier, because the one that they're removing is the guild leader, and obviously, like, the guild leader has pull on that. And so the guild leader slash Numo bigger, the top guild, wanting to removing Jupi means that he was willing to remove Ash as like the thing. I think it sucks that that is how it happened. It is inevitable if the problem person itself in particular is the guild leader, it is a downside for having an alliance. Unfortunately, that's just how it goes. But that is a decision that if Numo did it, I understand him doing it. Now, here's other things though that I would like to kind of touch up upon. Him being not being able to act immediately, things like that, hard control. Unfortunately, that's gonna happen again because it's an alliance. It, from what it seems like, it's not really a like, oh, I'm part of the alliance as much as I'm a guild in alliance with Azure. However, they're forced to have like that Azure prefix, which kind of sucks. I'm gonna be real with you. I think I like the way Scarlet approached it more. Arc Flash. It's not like there's like a prefix that like Scarlet underscore Arc Flash or something like that, right? Like there wasn't something that was kept like that, or there wasn't any particular prefix. And I think as a guild joining an alliance, I would prefer that. However, if you're gonna join like an alliance and then you're giving up like part of your naming convention, giving it to for example, in this particular situation, Azure, I think it's much more kind of like absorption kind of thing, right? If that makes if that makes sense. Your guild is being absorbed, but then you also should didn't know Arc Flash under Umbrella. I thought it was on its own. Arc Flash was previously on its own, but they recently, a few months ago, or half a year, almost like half a year ago now, they joined up Scarlet. They joined up the Scarlet Alliance with Sin. And again, there's a lot of benefits being in an alliance. Like I said, the recruitment is a lot easier. You are a lot more, and people are applying to the alliance as a whole. And so, like, if a spot is needed, you're gonna, they tell, hey, it's like, hey, we need a spot, right? And so, they apply to Scarlet. Scarlet's like, okay, Scarlet's kind of full, Sin's full, Rad's full. Okay, maybe you go to Eternal, kind of thing. Hand-me-downs, and yeah, but it is, and obviously for the most part, right, it's not gonna, usually there should be no poaching. And so that's the thing too, right? The communication between Giga Chad and Juppie about Giga Chad joining Ash should have went towards the guild leader instead of directly with Giga Chad. That's not right. It shouldn't have been a DM between each other, but it should have gone to the guild leaders, between the guild leaders. I have a few things I'm against with how this is just me as like how I see it. If you're gonna manage something that is an alliance, there shouldn't have been a situation where the management or the guild leader is not included in the management discussion. Because like from what it sounded like, right, there was a guild management kind of channel and Ash wasn't even included to begin with. That shouldn't have happened to begin with. From what it sounds like. And if they really, really want to make something that is like a little higher, then make one channel with all the guilds in it, or guild leaders in it, and then a secondary channel with the admins in it. I don't know if they already have that in place, but at the very least, from what it seems like, though, there wasn't even like a all guild leaders thing. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what it seemed like based on these chats, at the very least. Where did we leave off? I want you all to understand what actually happened, not just the situation, but to reflect on the past ones, for people to understand their own action, their reaction, and everything what happened. How poorly a lot of you have been treating GPs, not just in this situation, but for every action, major events. For people to own up in their shitty actions, comments, and accountability. Frankly, terrible people sometimes understand that a lot of you do, and how you act is the reason Azure has been prone to drama for so long. Wait! Azure has been getting drama this whole time? I don't know, because like this is the major one that I think other that just got leaked out. But I guess there's a lot more internal guild dramas that doesn't get leaked out. If you can't all realize this shit and own up to it, the community as a whole, especially the management, will never get better, as you will keep losing members, yet you wonder why. People will keep stepping down from management, and drama will inevitably keep happening. I think you all actually will be able to do this and fix things? Hell no, I don't. All of you want to sweep it under the rug and move on like nothing happened while working on the next steps forwards to make yourself feel like you're doing anything to fix these problems when you're really not, and no one else is giving pushback against that. All while leaving the conclusion that most problems here have been just Jupi's voice as a common denominator. All I say is, because of this, all of this, because while it has been good in the past, my outlook in the future of this community alliance is extremely poor now. If I'm not in the correct in my assumptions on this all, prove me wrong. Let's see you all handle things properly, or is there doomed to fail because of you? Ooh. TLDR, they think JP keeps getting blamed for every problem, even though the management handled most of the situations badly. They're saying calling her common denominator is unfair because the people already admitted that they treated her differently and held her to a higher standard and used her as scapegoat. I also think that the management is being hypocritical because JP gets heavily criticized for removing someone or handling drama poorly, but when management does the same thing, everyone just moves on. They feel their reply when God was dismissive, avoided accountability, tried to sweep everything under the rug. Basically, stop blaming Jimmy for everything. Management fucked up too, treat everyone equally, and are here to fix the issues. Let's move forward. They don't really trust that anything will change and think Azure will keep listening to people as this continues. Okay. 99% chance the Azure management will address this. And also say they'll do better. I'm just saying because like this is so public now. I'm just saying because this is so public now. 99% chance Azure will definitely say this. There would be. Obviously this is something they have to address. So one thing is, I definitely think that Jupi did handle it poorly at the beginning, for sure. Obviously, the way they were doing the joke, but also the way they tried to handle with person 2. I think I do think it is a bit minor in a sense, like in terms of it's not a crazy thing. However, the way Jupi also handled the aftermath was fairly poor. there, it doesn't feel like there was any particular self-reflection, but obviously though, I think the cliques that's happening in Azure is a little bit, I mean, the cliques are gonna happen, don't get me wrong, but it is definitely gonna leave a sour taste to some members. It's like, imagine like there's a particular, yeah, you know, there's a person that they don't like, right? Like, because that's what, because Jupi was getting socially punished because of their actions, right? Obviously, people, I know some of you kind of formed this particular side that you're against Jupi because of how they're doing it, right? Obviously. So some of you probably have made up the mind, dang, this Jupi person is bad. But here's the thing though. I think there's still a good number of Ash members that stayed still, right? I know some people are probably planning to leave or have left, but the fact that there's still a good number of members there means that there's some members that still is on Jupi's side, right? To that certain degree, right? Which means that I don't think that Jupi was clearly a fully bad like leader in that sense, right? The fact that they're still, unless they're trying to get some scissors, right? Some Nihao fine shit, but I don't think that's necessarily the case. But I do think both sides handled it a bit poorly. I think this should have been a proper conversation. And I think as a leader of a bigger alliance, there are some certain responsibilities that you have to keep in check on all sides. Your side, your management side, their management side, and each guild. How long is this video drama? I mean, we're just, I don't know, we're just reacting to this whole time. Yeah, we've been at it for like 2-3 hours. Fucking, you guys are DMing me with the Nihao fine shit, right? This is just a point to get Jeff to leave our alliance. Yo, no, listen. If I see Jeff in the solo raid rankings next SR and I see Ash under it, you know, I'm not gonna fault him, man. Listen, get some Nihao fine shit right there. I get a video TLDR. No, this is not gonna be a video. I don't like putting out like stupid like these are kind of just like us, like, I mean, we streamed it, but it's just us like discussing this. I don't think these, I personally don't think that these kind of dramas should be a video. I don't agree with that. I mean, it's just us. It doesn't need to be, but us reacting on stream, I mean, it is what it is. Like, listen. But I don't think it needs to be a video. Obviously, a standalone video does give a certain particular visibility. I don't think my viewers would like it in that sense. I mean, like the YouTube viewers, the YouTube only video viewers. But us, like, you guys are fucking bored right now, right? Like, that's the thing. It's like you guys are just gonna. I mean, like I mean, what are we gonna do? Fucking test Centi? Yeah. We don't even need the vid. We got one already. The video channel of Naked Drama Alert. Yeah, that's true. There was technically a separate video already about it, but obviously it's definitely different, right? Like I put in so many 5 cents. Like, we probably made $1 out of all my 5 cents for each like part, right? Just like we reacted on that shit for like 3 hours, man. Just saying. A lot of them stayed mainly due to friend connections with other unions, but yeah, there were faults on both sides. Yeah. Um, I don't think. Obviously, I don't know what really fully transpired to it. If they couldn't act on the drama immediately, um, maybe there's not enough visibility on what's happening, from what it sounds like. Like for example, right? I could have said, or the management could have said, hey, that kicking joke is not really. I think you guys can joke about kicking, but not actually doing the kicking, like that kind of thing. Like if I was the management on that regards, I would have said that, and then we just move on, right? Like that's a thing. Like hey, that. Like that joke might be funny, but like in some people there might be funny, or they might understood it negatively. It might some people might know about the inside joke, but there are some. The thing is, like, the guild is like huge, and so they might misunderstand these kind of things. That's how I would have handled it. Like even if it's inside joke, some people can view that negatively, or they and I think another thing is, like, I think if there's an alliance, there should be like a channel where all guild leaders are even in that regards. They can bring up things. And then another thing is, let's see. What other things I would have done if I'm like the leader there, right? I think if the information is getting transferred too slowly to the management, maybe I need to understand what is causing that. Is it like, is the alliance too big? Am I absorbing too many guilds at that point? Am I handling too many things? Whatever it is, right? Or maybe I don't have enough visibility on what's happening, right? But in that situation, then I need to understand what's happening. Like, is it because people are like forming cliques too much, or what? Like, what's happening here? It sounds like the management is not into it. Yeah, maybe. I think there is definitely a struggle in visibility when you have that many guilds, especially if it's not even owned by one person, and more like there's different guilds. It's different guilds owned by different different, and then like they're just joining as part of the alliance. It sounds more like they never had any management from the start. I mean, there is one like big guild that they're looking up to, right? To be fair. Yeah, maybe there wasn't like a particularly good structure, or even then it could be just like a pure form of, yeah, it doesn't seem like there's like one big like the higher up leader in that case. Yeah, which makes me wonder how exactly is the structure in it. Because like whenever I see a guild alliance that has like, a prefix and then like word, so like for example Skyfall, Skyrise, Skydawn, I always for my understanding of it is the way our structure is, where there's like one main guild or one main like big guild, and then like each of these sub guilds are more just like an extension of the main guild, and it's more just like to accommodate the different leadership, or the different, not leadership, the different play styles. So like to a certain degree, there's one main leader, there's other sub leaders, but they're not the main leader that does kind of like the information. And it's more like the main leader is like, you know, okay, like all the casuals are here, or maybe the semi-casuals are here. Like it's more about like the play style and or the rank or whatever it is. And the thing is like that's not the only, you know, my setup of guild is not the only guild that I have done, that I have seen. Like I have other MMO guilds where they have a lot of there's also the main big competitive guild, and then there's the semi-competitive one where obviously the people cannot put as much hours in the game, but they still want to be competitive to some degree, but you know, they just can't put as much hours as like the main competitive. So basically it's much more like fitting into the play style of it, right? That's usually how I see whenever you're taking the name banner or the name prefix. But from what it seems like, Azure's structure seems to be more like the Sin Scarlet Alliance, where a lot of the other guilds are just like joining the alliance. Dang, that sucks though, that you had to take the prefix. Like a coalition, yeah. A lot of the unions are sort of separate, but I think the management has their own chat where they all convene. For Azure. Yeah. Which again, like, that's not something I would expect when all the guilds are taking the Azure prefix. Because whenever I see that like there's Azure, like you're willing to give up like your guild's name. Like think of it, like what if okay, let's start off with like, let's say Arc Flash. If Arc Flash had to join Azure, you know what's gonna be, right? It's gonna be Azure Flash or Azure Arc or whatever it is. Oh shit, wait, there's already Azure Arc. But yeah, right? Like you get what I'm saying, right? Like that's like giving part of your guild name. It's only 500 GIFs. That's not even it, right? It's more about like the autonomy of that guild. I feel like part of your guild identity is gone the moment you have to rename your banner under someone else's like naming convention. Yeah. We went from Argo to Azurgo. Oh god. I don't agree with it. If it's not even like you're not okay, obviously they can run with that, right? Or however they want to. But then because like if the way the guilds are run, it seems like they're independent guilds and not, it's a little bit misleading, I guess. It's just, yeah, the branding, yeah, that's like, yeah. I personally hated it, but I like the people in my union, so I stayed when we joined them. Yeah, that's, I mean, yeah. It is what it is. I mean, I mean, if your guild leadership ended up, you know, finding it necessary to join the alliance, it is what it is. But I mean, at that point though, if you're gonna lose your name, I mean, if the whole guild is fine with that, sure, or the guild leadership is fine with that, sure, I guess. But then now, like, if I'm like an independent guild, I'm more likely to ask Scarlet at that point. Hey, Scarlet, you got spot for some alliance? Like, that's how I would be. Wait, so okay, wait. So then, are we the biggest guild extension then? Where like the multiple guilds is more like an extension rather than like an alliance? What's the context of the drama? One guild breaks off their alliance, basically. We're guild extension with 7 guilds. Well, no, we don't have 7 guilds. We only have 5. The Pi Alliance is the biggest. Is the Pi with different guild leaders, though? Because there's no sub leader in mine. There's only me. We have a leader community, but it's 1 mega union. So you're no. So you don't count that. What I'm saying is, I'm the only guild leader of all of these guilds. The leader in each of the guilds are literally just normal members that has guild access, and I have access to those accounts just to handle everything. No, they don't even want to lead. I just have them as like, you know, they're there just so that they're holding the leadership, but they're not even included as the leader, because I'm the only one that's making decision. I'm the one that's making decision. I'm the one that's doing the recruitment and everything. No. So there's no sub leader here in my group. What about Dawn? I don't know how Dawn's structure is. I know Dawn has at least two other guilds, I think. Sky and his puppet empire, yeah. Like, so the leader, okay, let's start off with this, right? The leader in Dawn is Kappa. Do you think Dawn is gonna follow Kappa? I'll say it. Rise is Ariza, but like the thing is, like, nobody even knows him. See what I'm saying here? Like in Void, it's an alt guild. It's alt that we're managing. That's the leader. It's technically Zank's old account, which is like, wait, is it Zank's or Senna's? One of the two. I think it's Zank's old account, and technically the one that's managing Zank's account is Beefy, or was it Tajiri? Well, one of them too, right? One of them. And then Dusk is Miyu is the leader, which is managed technically by Tragical. But then, like, I'm the one doing the recruitment. I'm the one handling who's going there. And really, Tragical is just logging in for that so that we can use it as for testing accounts. And Miyu doesn't even play. Yeah, gonna take over Dawn. Oh god. Oh, like I said, there's like no other guild leader other than me. Technically, all the recruitment is also handled by me. All the guild logistics is all handled by me. Like all the guild instructions is all handled by me. Like anything guild things have to do related is handled by me. You guys don't have any admins? That's me. It's only me. It's only me. No, I have mods. The mods are not even. The mods are for mods for the Discord and Twitch. They're not. But in terms of guild game related, no. Wait, we have mods? No, right? Yeah, that's why but like I said, in terms of guild ownership with multiple guilds, I like I said, I think I have the biggest one. But I do the co-op stuff, but that's more something he wanted to do. Yeah, like we don't even have to do really the co-op thing. I already do the carrying for top 10%, and really the top 100 carry that we're doing for co-op is more just because we just want to do it. It's content for us, and it's also giving us the time to just bond, chat around, like, you know, talk about shit or whatever it is. There's always like a lot of post like conversation that's happening whenever we do that shit, right? Like you guys can, I'm pretty sure you guys can attest to that. Anybody that's been in our co-op group chat, we're always just fucking around doing things. Democracy? No, like I said, I have the yeah. There's no democracy here. This is monarchy. What do you mean? Remove all the girls. Joke's on you. Wait, there's like no girls here. Maybe there is, but like they're good at hiding it. If they are, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. They're good at hiding it if they are. Ni hao fine. Dude, where's our ni hao fine shit? I want some ni hao fine shit, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? Where's my ni hao fine shit? I look back in your stream, you're still talking about Ash and members leaving from Azure. Oh no, we're done. We just finished just now. Cause oh boy, that was a funny thing to learn in real time a few hours after some messages. Time to pretend to be a girl to find another girl. Find some scissors, man. Honestly, I don't know. I think, yeah. Overall, my take on this shit. Thanks for 3 hours of content. That's it. It's like, yeah, yeah. That's about the extent of that's about the extent of us. I'm not gonna post this as a video. I think I'll respect whatever sides they are. I think this should have been a lot of more things should have been more private in terms of like how the discussion went. A lot of like people making announcement to the guild trying to justify their actions or whatever occurred. I think more things should have been vague, more PR talk, in my opinion. Like you have to understand the level of extent of how much people really care about what your feelings are in this game as a guild leader. You need to understand that. a lot of people, they just want to play the fucking game. Like majority of them, like it's like literally like petty, like just small things. People really don't care about it. Um, I think admission of mistakes and shortcomings needed to be more retrospective. People need to understand it a bit more. I think it is especially more important if you're a guild leader. A little bit of maturity comes a long ways, but here's the thing. I understand if you don't have a lot of experience leading. If it's your first time, second time, it's probably not, you're not gonna see it. As someone, again, I've become an officer. I've led guilds, vice officer, a vice guild leader. I've been part of a guild in many different ones: casual, competitive, MMOs, big, small. Like I had the experience already about this. I know how to run my ideal perfect guild, or my ideal guild, and it really just goes to the extent of how much I care about it. And I know how to navigate through it, and I know when I need to step back. For example, like my GFL guild, I like, obviously my care for that game has been down, and so I know how to step back. Some people wanted to step up, so I give them that leadership, I give them that autonomy, that kind of thing. And I know when I need some help. So so like in Uma, even though I'm still the guild leader and the acting like plans, I have Alfonso to help me out, right? For Uma, Nikkei, I have full ownership because it's something that I can still give the effort to. How many are you? 30 times 5. I have 150 members. I'm gonna be real with you. 150 members is like not. That's like normal size guild that I can handle. I've handled like what's the limit on Tower Fantasy? It was like 200 or something, 180, 150. Like I can manage that. Some people don't know how to manage that kind of amount of people. I fucking know how to handle that shit. It's fucking easy. I don't know if it's in the Google Doc, but GP tried poaching the member from us behind our back, even though there was a rule that leaders had to discuss with each other. Resulted, yeah, no. It wasn't the Google Doc, yeah. Like I said, there are some things that are poorly handled, and shortcomings of people. Like I said, yeah, there are some, and people should have handled it better. But I don't think that it's not something resolvable or not resolvable. It's something that can be resolved via proper talking and leadership, and obviously maybe the way the leadership approach it is a bit on the poorer side. I don't know how it transpired really, but I don't really care either way. The fact that it got escalated to this situation means that there was some shortcomings that happened on the leadership in that regards, right? Like an expectation and proper way of handling things, like I said. And I think, like I said, these kind of messages shouldn't even have been public to begin with. The fact that it got leaked, that's already a down thing. Anyways, obviously you can control what other people's actions are. Not even the management can control that. But even then, like I said, there are some things that maybe could have been prevented a little bit more, handled through I can't give like obviously the exact way to handle, because it's happened already and different people have different perspectives about it. I'm just saying it could have been better. Is that actually Juppy in YouTube chat, or it seems like it. Get Misiu on Juppy, he can fix her. That dude's busy gooning anyway. It's fine. Let him be, man. Let him. What is busy you do, man? This motherfucker. Anyways, just you guys can defend, move on, or things like that, whatever it is. But I'm saying there's better ways both sides could have handled it, and as someone that's God, I've seen through so many. I've been through so many guild dramas, man. Seen it, done it all. Okay, am I just please, keen eye, please? I would be done. I would be so done grinding this if I get keen eye, please. Fuck! Why don't I get keen eye? What am I doing wrong? I've run like 7 or 8 times already and I haven't seen keen eye. Is there any guild I could join as a new player coming up to 9 months? Normal chapter 2, hard chapter 24. If you're level 400, you can apply to our Sky Void guild. Sky Void has some openings. I think we can accept up to 9 members. I think between I can't remember how many. I can accept up to 9 members. Sky Void should be a top 3% guild right now. We're day 1. Sky Void is day 1 guild, top 3%. However, we had some big recruits, and it might get top 100. It might, maybe like top 1%, maybe.
先輩、おはようございます。
Yeah, I'm just recruiting 400s because, well, I mean, we get so many applicants, so that's why. I got someone to make it. What? Y'all fucking y'all fucking need to chill. Oh my fucking god, dude. Level 400 synchro, yeah. Synchro. Yeah. There's a lot of guilds that are top 3%, top 1% that are accepting new players, like level 200 or something. You guys can check like the main Discord. You'll see it. Like just go to the main Discord, look at the recruitments, those kind of things. Chat, what is wrong? How can I get keen eye? Is it like super rare? Like, cause like I've done like 8 runs already or something, and I haven't gotten keen eye at all. No way. Event lock? No, it's because like I'm autoing. That's why. I'm doing independent run. But the thing is like, why is independent run like that much worse? That I'm not getting keen eye or what? I don't see any choices on the event. Might be bad luck, and I feel like that's the same thing with swinging maestro. I noticed that I noticed that I wasn't getting swinging maestro. How long does it take to get level 400 if you play optimally? Nowadays, if you play optimally, you should reach level 400 within a year. Before it's like before 1 year is like 300 level 350 330, but then because of how much you're progressing now as a new player, new units and faster progression, stronger units that can push you to campaign farther, it should, assuming that you're pushing every content like as soon as possible, as much as you can, buying the event resources, stamina, it should be within roughly a year from when you start to get level 400. Man, do I have man, that sucks. Oh, it's even got a dirt B. Man, this would have been good. I'm sad. Cause like I even got the inherit, the 564 escapades. Fuck, man. Just manual it. I might have to manual it, but I'll wait until reset. So, cause like I'll manual it with the gold ship borrow. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. Which one should I do for debuffer? Should I do Grand Live or what? Ura? Just Ura for the debuffer? Do you have any new tips for newbies in Nikkei? I have lots, but try to ask specifically what's more tips. There's so many. For resources, a few things that I think new players are not sure of. So whenever there's an event, wait for the hard mode. There's gonna be in the shop, right? you can buy these are basically the stamina. There's gonna be more unlocked whenever the hard mode releases for these, the stamina. Each event uses a different kind of stamina, but at the end of the day, it's basically the basically to do the stages. Once hard mode is released, there's this event that you can repeat a lot. You just basically get a lot of core dust here. Wait until this is times 4. Times 4 means it's good. So don't buy stamina yet until hard mode is out, and then buy all of those. There's gonna be like probably 900 gems worth. It pays off. It pays off. It's about 900 gems worth of like stamina to buy. You buy them all, and you full send it on core dust cases. For every event, that's roughly 1.5 to 2 levels. It's a lot of levels. So every 2 weeks, you get like extra level or so. It pays off. It's worth a lot of resources. You don't want to miss it. Another thing, I don't know how much of a new player you are. Rush the story mode and finish all the main missions, basically. You don't have to do the normal mode. You can finish it through the story mode. Obviously, enjoy the story first and foremost, if you like the story. But you can finish through the whole story once you have the story mode unlocked. Gives you a lot of resources to push through. So if you haven't finished the main story yet, just finish it. It gives a lot of resources, especially early game. But assuming that you've done that, what else? There's a lot of mini things, I guess. It kind of depends on where you are in the resource. Finishing the main story. No, the thing is, like, the story mode, you can finish it because every content there is capped at like 10k combat power. So you can finish it once you've reached like chapter 6, basically. I'm making 2026. I have been planning on it. I've been just a little bit busy. Story mode give resources? No, story mode doesn't give resources. Completing the main mission give resources. And main mission, the thing is, like, if you finish the normal mode already, then you don't need to do the story mode. Busy, how's the raffle payouts? I need to DM people still for that, and I'll send their info and stuff, or send them or get them their info. Although for the most part, everybody else is gonna get or I just need their UID, and technically I can just search them. But obviously there are some people there that might want their the gift to a specific account instead. Maybe they have an alt or something like that. Some stages in campaign give battle data. No, but the thing is, like, story mode doesn't give that resource. Story mode is completely just story mode, but it's not the act of clearing story mode, it's the act of completing the main story, if that makes sense. Because the thing is, like, you can complete the main story via normal mode, and you don't need to go through the story mode at all. X Augury and Double Dominator? Yeah, that's my current plan. Let me show you my Augury. To be fair, my Augury kind of bad. I guess I can use this for now, or this one. It's not bad because I have it's Dirt B. Oh, actually, no, it's kind of bad. Dang it. Doesn't have hesitant pace. Fuck. Ah, dang, I got Dirt B, but then it didn't have hesitant pace. You're killing me. Fuck. Dang it. Man, that sucks. Oh, oh yeah. So I have been autoing a lot. So the augury that I have right now, it's pretty bad, but it's what auto gave me, right? Like, but it has medium S and decent amount of skills. It's kind of bad though, but it's the best one so far from my autos. I don't know if I did too many races or too not enough, but it's 18 races. But again, it's auto though, so that's why the stats are kind of on the lower end. But I couldn't give enough fucks, man. Oh, we gotta clean up some units here. Around 22 to 25 seems to be good amount of races, still get S's and decent stats. Yeah, but that's manual, right? That's under the that it's a manual. 20 to 22. Wait, auto? Okay. Okay, cause like, all right, because this is my stats right now. Because like if I add more races, the stats will go lower. Marine Marciana, do I have it right now? You know, you guys can see the lobby, right? You're on your own. Because if you go to the lobby, you can click preview. Is there's a preview button, and you can see it. You can see it yourself. You need one copy for it to show? Do you? I don't know. Remember when Unique comes out and you can never find it? Alright, let's see this Centi. Oh, we gotta max out skills. Ugh. Rip, rip. What do we have here? Early advantage? What was phase 3 for Centi? Is it the burst? Oh yeah, it is burst. So you don't need burst. You just need phase 2, yeah. Yeah. That's actually really good. The skill user's attack. Huh? Did they change caster's attack to skill user's attack? What the heck? Did they change skill? No? Oh my god, they changed caster's attack to skill user's attack. What's the difference? Oh my. And you do want charge speed so that she can stack this up faster. The skill 1 increases the stacking. $355. Ah, 70, 80. Yeah, I mean, you don't need the burst at all. You just skill 1 and skill 2. But you do want to overload her. Dang. No, I did the boots? Really? Oh my god. Fucking. My resource. My food. God. Alright, let's hope for charge speed. Ammo would be kinda okay, but charge speed more. I have 55 rocks. Oh! Oh my god! Holy! Ammo? Okay. That's a lot of ammo. What the? Wait, I have like 4 ammo lines. What the fuck? What the fuck? I have 4 ammo lines. That's crazy. What the fuck? I think that's overkill though. I think we gotta reroll these ammo lines. I don't want to reroll this right now. No, 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 no. My heart is not ready. My heart is not ready with this ammo line right now. No, no. It could go really bad, chat. Nuh-uh. Ah. 5 rocks. Dude, I already used 3. Yeah. It's probably not gonna be. And also, chat, we gotta make it more relatable to you guys, okay? Y'all need to chill. Need to be relatable. Okay, so she doesn't work with Roppy. Rip. Cause Roppy is fire, not iron. F. But let's use her anyway for now. Let's do it Brevity and see how it works. That's how she does. You're Raven. We'll try the other ones, but obviously we gotta make like an argument. Oh, it doesn't work with Roppy kind of thing. So we'll do one run with Roppy. Is there room for her in non-iron SR? Why would it be non-iron SR? It's for the attack? Because like if we're talking about off burst, damage taken increase technically is the best off burst. So if it's not for iron, then what's her use? Because an attack buff is not really that useful. I'm letting Oro do its scores for now, but on the hindsight, maybe I should have manual this. Oh, that's some good shit, man. Our next meta Iron Beater will have insane burst gen. Eventually, Roppy will be in B1, but not anytime soon. Right now. One about to break level 200. One more character. I'm realizing there's a lot of new people. How many of you recently joined within the past 6 months? We consider you pretty new, but I feel like there's a good number of new players. I'm noticing it. Started last December, around 3rd anniversary. Gets people. Seven seconds. 13.7. Anyone want to give me $1,000 so I could catch up in sync? Listen, buddy, you signed up for that, okay? You signed up to be in the #1 guild. Gotta swipe, good sir. Sell those Nikkei goods. Persuade my GF to start playing Nikkei on Naita banner. That's so false. I call false on that. No girl plays Nikkei. You should start a free-to-play account. I did. I couldn't find time to continue it. I kind of pushed it enough to get it to anomaly interception, but I couldn't really find time to continue it. It got to 160 wall and basically stop at 160 wall. I have enough to get to 801, still 40 sinks away from Graveyard Scarlet account. If you want to reach 40 sync, you gotta buy the $5 daily pack and the $20 daily pack. And then if you do that, it should be the next month, the following month then. That's like 40 levels. Do it for a month. So assuming that since you're effectively F2P before, you only need to I guess you only need to buy core dust. Yeah, you're not at the point where you need to buy battle data, huh? I guess so. It's not really wise. If you want to speed it up, then yeah, you have to buy the $20 daily. But yeah, I guess like if we're talking about like if you're talking about if you need because ideally you need both battle data and credits if you gotta buy the $20. Oh wait, credit and data are bottleneck, as in you also need credit and data. If you do, then okay, then actually the $20 is actually not bad. So if you're both gated by the credit and battle data, then yeah, buying the $5 for the credit or the $5 for the battle data and then $20 daily is actually money's worth in terms of whaling, that is. Because the $20 becomes worth it if you do need the other resources. Yeah. It's effectively $25 a day. Yeah, because if you buy both battle data and core dust, $5, and then the $20, I guess it could be $30. Between $25 to $30 a day. Hey, just don't eat lunch. Just don't eat lunch and dinner. Just eat once a day. I mean, that's all you need, right? For like a month. That's 40 levels in a month. Yeah, you just hey, dude, to be fair for me, I usually only really need to eat once a day for me. Sacrifices have to be made. Hey, you signed up for it, not me. How much burst did Cindy do here? Let's see. Wait, 13.3. What the fuck? 13.2. That's barely even a burst. Shit. That was only 13.2. So So like Cindy didn't even get a lot of burst there. Yeah. But that's a good enough point that like that's good enough point because like for example this with Privity, like right, Roppy was basically even with Cinderella, and that's 13.7 burst, right? And then in this one it's only 0.2 burst, so basically even less time. But Cindy did get an upgrade. It's just that Roppy doesn't because she's considered fire. Yeah. And it's just to prove a point. That's why we did that test. Am I consistently buying daily cases? No, not anymore. I don't need to. I'm already at max level, effectively. I don't need to buy the daily wages anymore. The daily packs. Yeah. I did it for like half a not half. Say I did it for about 3 no. I guess for about like close to a year. Maybe no. When did I start doing it? Almost but no. Probably half a year. This is no 22k. It's only 22k per level. So the thing is like from level 801 up to 1001, the EXP that you need is 20,000, or the core dust that you need is 20,000 per level. So you know how every 50 levels until level 800 it increases, but the thing is from 800 to 1000 it takes 200 levels before the next increase of resources. So your rate on 800 to 1000 is basically the same unless like unless there's like a story patch, then it's gonna increase a little bit. Then from 1001 until I think 1200, I think from there point on, yeah, I think it's gonna increase every 200 levels. I remember you said that you could buy a Tesla with all the whale money. Yeah. Oh, you know what's interesting? Yeah, what if it's... You know how sugar becomes good on water? If you put Centi in there, would she buff sugar? No, actually, that would make sense. Actually. No, yeah, she would, but she should buff sugar on water. But the thing is, like, that's not really worth, to be fair. Because, like, you're removing the cooldown reduction from Celine. Actually, let me see what my sugar is at right now. Because I need at least like phase something. Yeah, well, actually, no, I guess she's phase 1, so I guess that can apply. So I guess we could test. But that means that I need to test it with like maybe Drake or something. No cooldown reduction. Cause like okay, our replacement will be Sugar then. Or not Sugar. Our replacement would be Centi. Yeah, only face was needed for the testing. Yeah. Yeah, this one won't have cooldown reduction though. That's a downside. But whatever. Just curious anyway. Let's brace Drake with Centi. Silver Arcana be sold as Sugar Centi for Iron Week. That should work. We can see if she's worth over Drake. Not work because you could use Centi anywhere. I mean, it's a matter of is it worth replacing? Because like, okay, let's start off with Summer Helm with like Miranda or Zwei. So that eats up Centi's position already, right? Because like you're not gonna burst with Centi, it'll be like either Naita or whatever, right? And then you have Mint and Prika. Let's do. And then you have Crown and Mask. That's 3. And then you have what am I missing? Not the shotgun, because that would be the 5th one. Naita, the Naita team. Yeah, there would be the Naita team. I guess you could, yeah, Centi could be in the Naita team. Technically. New Flora. Yeah. Oh, that's true. True damage team with Flora. No, you're right. It could be true damage team with Flora too. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, there could be a chance that Centi could still be in the shotgun team. I think we cannot discount that fact. Just because like there's like no spots. We're running out of spots. On the plus side, that basically is gonna make people decide like what teams I'm gonna build based on like what units I have. Doesn't Sugar Region cover now? I mean, shotguns can always like do no healers. It's just a matter of how much uptime you have, like, or how much covering you're gonna need to do and shit like that. It's always just been a little annoying. It's not whether shotgun can survive the fight or not without a healer. It's more like, is the damage even enough? The thing is, like, whenever the boss has core, shotgun's effectiveness is like goes lower unless like you have enough hit rate. But yeah, otherwise like shotgun is like not gonna perform well. Sugar and Centi without shotgun team? What do you mean without shotgun team? Your sugar is not built? Not yet. I don't want to build her yet. She has 60% LA. But her skills are not skilled up and she's not I haven't phase 2, phase 3 yet to her. Yeah, not don't not real. Like, I need them to announce what element the solar raid is before even like committing. Not gonna commit. Centi giving sugar iron elemental. Would that even be converted or just stay as iron? It should be converted because, like, you guys have to understand how stupidly simple the coding is. It's literally just sugar or Centi providing sugar uh elemental stat line. I don't think it's that much more complicated than that. Okay. We lost a lot of damage, but I think that's more on Drake. 14.8 with Drake, 14.5 with Centi. Well, the fact that Sugar didn't lose that much damage means that yeah, it does work even off element. So Senti still buff Sugar. It's like Doro lost from 44 to 37. So it's a huge DPS loss, and Arcana lost 8 bill to 6.8 because Drake was gone. Sugar should have lost more, but she didn't because Senti was buffing her. Sugar said they can replace Team 5 Water SR without the SU team. Why? I think Shotgun team is basically dead unless like the only exception is Doro, which does a similar damage without needing Tove. But like every other shotgun has been balanced around Doro or around Tove. Playing all guys to the game at the same time do be like that. Would have Brondas too? I didn't really haven't really like played Brondas too. I only played it during beta really, but haven't really continued after that. And even then, dude, Brondas too didn't it didn't used to be a Gunner. Like I remember the first banner was like it was a nothing burger. It wasn't a Gunner game until I don't know, like a little later on. Yeah, I remember Brondas 2 used to be very tame. I'm pretty sure I have like some YouTube recording somewhere, or not, or maybe not YouTube, but like a Twitch, like when I stream Brown Dust 2, like especially during beta. They ramp up the gun this past year. Yeah. Wait, chat. You know what's crazy? I just want to point out. Art Knights Enfield. I thought they were ready to like hook me out, but I got a follow up, and just recently they're like, gotta renew the contract, and they want me again. Like, really? I thought the videos didn't perform that well, but shit, man. I like, part of me wants to get out, but at the same time they're like, they keep coming back. I have officially made more money in Art Knights than in Nikkei. And I have spent more money in Nikkei than oh my god. Kim sponsor when? Why would they sponsor me when I'm the one sponsoring them? Did I MLB? Every unit is MLB for me. Like, there is no, like, I don't think there's, as long as I'm gonna be playing this game, every unit is gonna be max limit break. I just gotta say that now. And the reason for that is because, like, just this one. It's like each limit break is increasing my synchro level. That's the only way for me to get like stronger. It's based on the amount of limit breaks. It might work because you don't stream Enfield as often, so they feel like they need to pay you. Oh, because in order for me to make the videos, I stream also those videos. Wait, they're smart. They don't pay me to stream anymore, but they pay me to do the videos. But then the thing is, like, because I need to stream to do the videos, oh, they're getting me with the 2-for-1. They got me. Shit. Smart. And we're not like Bob, who's pulling like 2K viewers at least, like, right? So on stream, so they don't, so like, I understand if they're paying Fob to stream, because Fob doesn't really do like those videos. But the thing is, like, those other content creators that they pay to do videos, those content creators stream anyway. So it's like, oh, dang. I'm getting farmed. Sometimes you're the farmer, man. Sometimes you're the crop. Shit. I mean, it is what it is. What can we do, chat? Kim doesn't do double dipping, he gets it for free. I know. He doesn't need to. Wait, I thought Genshin should have done their reset already, right?
驚かさないでくださいよ先輩
Yo, Miko, yo, thanks for a raid. Hello, hello, how's it going? Hello, hello. Hope you guys had a nice stream. Hello, hello. What's up, boys and girls?
おはようございます
What you guys been doing up to? Sheesh. Been a while? I know it's been a while.
先輩おはようございます
Dang. Still playing Honkai? Remember. Wait. I just need to do my dailies. Dang, daily's done. Easy. NTE streamer. Oh my god. NTE? NTE did reach out to me. Actually, they did ask me, not NT specifically, but some of the marketing agency. They're like, "Hey, we want you to stream NTE. Can you tell us your rates?" And I'm like, "Here's my rates," and then they didn't. They didn't follow up, so they don't like my rates. But I'm like, listen, I'm not gonna try to do it unless you pay me this much. They never got back. They're looking for somebody to prey on, I guess. Didn't even negotiate. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, it's a matter of do you want to... It's a matter of do you want to spend that extra time or... and then play that and then stream it, or they pay me enough and I'll be happy and, you know, something. Like, do I want to or not? They thought you were a cheap Pinoy influencer. They might have. I could see that. I saw the name was in Chinese. Need some like this. Hey, listen. I mean, I could have said, this is my rate, and maybe I could have said I can do some. Oh, you know what? Maybe they thought that was per hour. Because the thing is, like, they were asking for 2 hours, so I gave them the 2 hours. But then because of that, they probably, maybe they saw the bigger number and be like, oh my god, is that per hour? Shit. Because, like, you know, some things could have been lost on translation. Oh. So they think that the 2 hour word is like a 1 hour's. Shit. Never know. Because, like, the thing is, these Chinese game devs are asking Chinese agencies also. And so sometimes, like, the communication is kind of rough. Because I did that on Snowbreak. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the one that I communicated with on Snowbreak, you know, when we did the sponsor for Snowbreak, was also like a Chinese agency, and you could tell that the English was not their first language. Basically, it was a little bit difficult to communicate everything. Yeah, rip Snowbreak. That game is dead. They don't have anniversary, dude. Can you imagine not having anniversary on a gacha game? There's like absolutely zero reason for a gacha game to not have any form of anniversary celebrations. That's crazy. Haven't they had zero content since they came back? Yeah, that's the thing. They should have had two different versions for CNN Global, and that's why Nikkei is doing the way they are right now. It's different publishers. I think that's the best way for them to get away with a lot of the decisions that they're doing in CN. That's a thing. You really have to do it that way. But I think they want full ownership, but that's the issue though. Is CN Nikkei doing well? Doing alright. But a lot of people are choosing to play in global also. Like a lot of the CN Nikkei players are wanting to play in global instead because they don't want to wait. And yeah, technically because we are treated a little bit better than the CN. Actually, you ask Don. Like I think he's the one that's saying that like a lot of people are joining global, a global server. Isn't the CN story say changed too? I don't know. I don't know the full details about that. Secret interactions with Viper? Who cares? Global gonna get more sweaty now for SR? Yeah, so that's what's gonna end up happening. And the thing is like, I have a feeling that I think some of those CN players that are joining global are just buying old accounts that has like some of the Nikkeis already. Yeah. Joining global server and finding out all the quality of life doesn't exist. The quality of life is pretty minor compared to just like content in general. Like I think global just has that advantage. Having more content. Yeah, less censorship, that's another thing too. But I think it's partially also just because there's also still a decent sized CN community that's playing global. Not necessarily just global, as in like the global server, CN server, or the Southeast Asia or NA. Just global as in like the all the other servers as a whole, like JP, JPNA, global Southeast Asia. Basically, the worldwide server. Point 2 or 13.2. What the heck? What changed here? Slightly less than previously, which makes sense, yeah. Oh, literally the difference is just my Roppy. 2 bill off. Yeah, literally the only difference is Roppy. I guess any star difference. Where? Oh, I see. Because my helm did a little bit more damage than previously. I was wondering, like, where's that missing 2 bill? Because Crown and Anise did less damage here. But then Summer Helm did, like, 2 bill extra compared to previously. So it kind of evened out. And then so the main DPS loss was Roppy from 62 to 60. Do you think we'll get CN Nikes, or is that something that we're gonna remain exclusive? It could be exclusive. I don't feel like we're really missing out that much, whether we get them or not. Because it's probably gonna depend on the events. That the thing is, like, they're constantly creating events, so that's the thing. Like, the question is, when are we getting those events? If we are gonna get them at all. But does it matter really? In the grand scheme of things, not really. It's like we have our own meta, they have their own meta. So it's like, it's not gonna matter. The Privity and Summer Hell are effectively the same. Yeah, and Centi doesn't really provide as much. Let me see what I can do, or what we can do. Because I need some decent energy gain. It's like, what team would it be? Like, where would you put Centi? Yeah, the true damage team. That's the other team I could think of. Oh, but I'm gonna hate it because that means I have to manual. Yeah, it's a matter of really the question is, do we have spot for it? That's the thing, chat. It's like I need to upgrade Flora also. Fuck! You're killing me. No. It's like if I want to test this, right? I have to manual. Fuck. Would Centi work in a combo with Naga for core buffs? Oh yeah, so it's not gonna work because here. I'm waiting to see it is. Oh, I have to energy gain manually. Fuck, man. Ugh. Oh, you know what? I haven't been using the aiming. I used to. I remember I used to have the aiming guide. Wait. Wait, I don't see. Oh, kinda. Yeah. Okay, the aiming guide's actually kind of annoying now. I used to use it. Okay, so pay attention to this. So you know when Senti has shield, so right now she has a shield, right? But pay attention to the HP at the bottom. Who got the shield? Only Senti did. So the reason why it doesn't work on Naga is Naga needs to have the shield also. It's covering everybody, yes, but the shield only applies to Seni. So if the other units are attacked, the shield that's gonna get reduced is Senti's shield. It's yeah, it's Yeah. It goes back to the way she is. That is technically how she is, and the reason is because in PvP, if everybody gets shield, that shield is causing some issues because the enemy rocket launcher gets like much more energy gain. Yeah, that's why she's bricked in PvP. And so they reverted it back so that the shield only goes to Centi herself. Yeah. And to be fair, this won't be an issue if Ship Up decides to fix the shield thing instead. But no, they just chose to revert Centi's old behavior rather than like fixing the fundamental issue, which is like, why is shield giving extra energy gain to the enemies in the first place? So there's like a fundamental issue that they're not even trying to solve. Ugh. Oh, I have to manual this, man. Ugh. Ugh. I would never solve it at this point. Yeah. I have specific timings that I usually check to see if I'm like on pace. This is not on pace for 15 burst, but it's on pace for 14 burst. Like usually at like 110, when 1 minute 10 seconds left, or 1 minute 11 seconds left on the timer, I'm expecting the first burster to be bursting. But that's if I want to reach 14 bursts. This one is it's gonna be 33 seconds, so it's actually, yeah, it's not ideal. Yeah, 33 seconds. 33 seconds for the second burster is gonna push it to like 9 or 8 seconds on the final burst. Yeah, so not really the best. Ooh, might even be 7 seconds worst case scenario. Yeah, it's gonna be 7 or 8 seconds. Yeah, 7 seconds. Ideally, at the 30-second mark, that's when the second burster should be. 36 seconds. So if you're less than 36 seconds, you're like, I'm not about to not hit the full 14 bursts. Not 15 bursts. It's very difficult to get 15 bursts. Very rarely you can achieve 15 bursts. The main ones you can get it requires you to have like really fast energy gain, which is mainly achievable by having a top like a unit that has fast energy gain, or not fast energy, fast cooldown. So Moron, Siren, and Adis, and also Rapi as B1. Those are the main ones that you can reach it. Now there's some that makes it a lot easier to reach those, and in particular you need like an energy gain that is very highly valued. That would be either Helm, Snow White Heavy Arms, Liberalia is another, or if you're using Siren or Anise, you need a machine gun that goes along with it. Those are the main ones that you can do to reach 15 burst reliably. And if you're not using those, like, it's almost impossible to get 15 burst because you have to be seeing the cooldown very consistently. Now there's another combination that you can do 15 burst a lot more consistently, but you need like a high energy gain B3 to go along with it, or B2, although there's almost no one. Well, there's only one high energy gain B2, and that's Grave. But the other than that, high energy gain B3 would be like Helm, Snow White Heavy Arms, Liberalia. But the main one where you can do 15 bursts consistently would be Litter and Summer Helm together, both of them. Like if you both have like Litter and Summer Helm, and then you have like a fast energy gain that's like Snow White Ha, Grave, or Liberalia or Helm, you can consistently get 15 bursts with those because because with Helm and Litter they kind of counteract the early deficit from cooldown reduction, and then you can consistently reach like a cooldown reduction that is faster than the 12.5 seconds that Moron, Rapi, Siren, or Anise offer. Technically with Summer Helm. Oh, this one's 13.7. Ah, yeah, let's see. Brevity. Our treasure, Centi Treasure is bad because it's sure or no, because enemy will get more bursting when attack me in PvP. It doesn't have that issue anymore. It's not. No, it's not anymore. They did an update just now, and it's not there anymore. They removed that issue now. I know they are not full bursts, but how many bursts can Isabel Haran reach? I never really counted because Haran reduces the full burst. Oh. Dang, I'm like a little short on my Takina ammo. Can't get the full a burst rotation with fast charging. Dang it. Probably gonna only have 13 bursts here. Or if not, it's like 13.2, 13.3, like a little lower burst. That's an issue with this team. It has really bad energy generation. Oh, so annoying. Maybe I should have tested with like Rave or something. It was in this team, yeah. Are true damage units a good addition to the game? I mean, true damage in itself is not bad. It's just not a very effective game. In like, in the content that matters. Oh, I realized the reason why I don't have a lot of energy gain or ammo is because I had brevity. Takina's burst runs out before full burst ends, so she gets an ammo that's reduced. God damn it. Also, I was like wondering, it's like I know I had enough. I know I have enough ammo to do a full charge rotation with Takina, but I'm like, oh right, brevity. Yeah, we're only gonna reach 13 bursts. Ugh, that's so annoying. Ooh, 12.5. Oh god. That's even worse. Yeah, it's the energy gain is so fucking annoying. Brevity sucks here. It's so annoying to get the energy burst. I mean, with Ada, it's a little bit better because I'm not like ammo starved on my Takina. Will Ada ever rerun? Here's what I'm thinking. We might get some reruns if CN gets a rerun, or if CN gets a run. Kind of like how when CN got near collab we also had a near collab. So there is a chance. There is a chance that we might get a last one-time rerun for each of the collab that came out. And that might be your last chance. But you have to hope that the CN gets that collab. Yeah, so we might get a Chainsaw Man rerun. There's a chance. There's a chance. We have to hope that CN gets the rerun too. Or well, not rerun, but the run for the first time. Yeah, a lot of the people that missed out on, especially the whales, that missed out on getting dupes of the Chainsaw Man, oh, they're gonna love that shit. Is the people that once, because right now some of the whales, they're just not gonna reach my level. Like I'm constantly gonna be higher level than them because they never MLB'd the every single unit, every other abnormal units. That's the thing. No matter how much they whale. The thing is, like, a lot of the newer when Chainsaw Man came out, a lot of people didn't know the level synchro formula. Like, it's like the formula for the max level didn't really appear unless like you have reached that point. But the thing is, like, if you're a low spender, you would not have reached level 200 until like month 3, month 4. So it's like a little after Chainsaw Man. So they just missed the window to even realize, and even then, even if they knew it, they wouldn't have, or even if that happened, they wouldn't really have thought about it. I was min-maxing shit, so obviously I was like, I was kind of aware of the formula, and that's why I max limit broke power and Makima, even though they were, even at the time they came out, they weren't that great. They weren't that strong. That's why I MLB'd them to begin with. Makima was decent for PvP. Well, the thing is, like, no, when they found out that Makima was decent for PvP, but like on the time that Makima was released, the PvP wasn't even a point of conversation. Like nobody was really trying hard PvP that time, even then. Honestly, and you have to understand the main thing for Makima, it was free train. Like that's the thing. It's not even like PvP conversation. It's like free train, free train. Like the end game back then was which units can make you do train at level 7 consistently. It's not even level 9. You're just phase 7. Like everybody else was already phase 7 happy. Dude, I remember that shit. I was basically the only Nikkei streamer in the first year of Nikkei. People didn't really start streaming more in the category until like near collab, which is like basically like 1 year later, right? But like listen, the train was our jam. Okay, that's our content. That shit is our content for like 6 hours or some shit. Hold up. See, we got the receipts here too. Look. 2022. See, look at this shit. Special interception later. Holy. Oh my god, is that blacksmith? What the fuck is this team? Shit. Haran, Scarlet, Aria, Centi Litter. Emulator Gaming, dude. Yeah, oh yeah, Centi relevant, dude. That's crazy. No, the reason why Haran was used for that boss fight was because so that you can AoE the bombs. We were timing the bursts during the bombs. So so Haran and Scarlet was like destroying the bombs. Right, we get 2023. Look at this. Oh my god, when did they reach 200 synchro? December 22. That's crazy. But that's also whaling, mind you. Oh my god, Altizen Day. Wait, here we go. I think we were fishing for a triple crit instant phase 7. Oh, because I remember this was us. Look, it was one of my first video pop-offs back then. Holy. Like, I remember my video, this one, 50-second video. Like, this was my first video pop-offs. Because like no one else did this. No one, not even the Korean bros, not even the JP bros. I was the only one that managed to do this. Where basically we did the full phase 9 clear. Some people were just doing like a phase jump or phase 7 speed. So like they were doing from phase 1 to phase 7 immediately with Snow White. But no one ever thought of what I was doing, which was to get to do phase 7 to get to phase 7 or to skip the phase 7 to 9 altogether. And like I think this video got shared across like it got shared to the JP and KR bros also. Because the way this works,
getting laggier and like,
oh god. Well, you see it. I'll see it.
Okay.
So you
one
do a
crit.
double shot in there,
No.
right?
RNG at blaze turret. Nice.
And then you delay it long enough.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And then
Okay.
watch this.
Okay, Dala. Don't shoot Snow White. Yes! Space to skip! Yes! Oh my god, finally! Holy... Let it
The game bugs when you do that. When you clear the gate.
load.
Yeah.
Let it load, dude! Let's go! Woo! Oh my god. 50-second clear.
Yeah, cause like everybody was like trying to speed run this shit too. Like listen, I was like the first guy that did like under 1 minute clear on this. Yeah. And the funny thing is like people started complaining, right? This is like a whale only thing. I'm like, but the gears are not even that crazy.
Wow.
You look at this, like you look
GG.
back.
Dodge.
Where's the gears? You look back at the gears. It's not even overloaded. Yeah. People were so fast at this. Like trying to cuss out, it's a whale grabber. Yeah. Cause like obviously because I was ahead of the curve, right? So everybody thinks like it's all tier 9 gear. It must be a whale, but like bro, you're literally end game. This is like what you're farming for. Yeah. Core 3, yeah, like so many people were so easy to dismiss. Like basically how this one was like barely scratching the end game surface. Yeah, see, people were like, I understand how the damage now definitely hard to reproduce. F2P. Yeah, the thing is, obviously, like, people that are in endgame doesn't even know. Like, and also people didn't know that before, people didn't even know overload gears. That's how early that video was. The funny thing is, like, I just noticed, dude, I wasn't even pausing there, but like nowadays I probably would be pausing non-stop at that. I was like, man, how innocent were we so back then? And it was on emulator too. Yeah, it was on emulator, yeah. When did Boss Tech take off? Grave Digger, Solar Raid. I know this. I know this because I know when exactly people started like min-maxing shit. So I could tell you guys a little bit of his history. It is all raids, right? Yeah, Grave Digger Solar Raid is when like the boss deck became a bit more nuanced. Like it was a lot more like everybody's like started doing it. When Red Hood, because like Red Hood was available during Dan, and then like you want to get all Red Hood burst, so boss deck became like a lot more a lot more thing. And the thing is like it started happening more, or like the information that like, oh, some of the top players did bossing a lot more frequently because during it was during Great Digger. Same with Kraken. That's when that information was kind of being spread more. I also around that same time also the unsync was getting traction because unsync was also helpful on Gravedigger and Kraken and Mirror Container to get the core shots more consistently. So the roughly the unsync mouse and boss was a lot more figured out, or was trying to get more traction. But the thing is like the previous bosses, some other people were doing them, to be fair, but it's just that it wasn't, people didn't feel the need to do it until like Gravedigger. Like on the other bosses, yeah, like most people were just kind of playing it as how it is. And so that's why the thing is like, obviously as more and more things happen on Behemoth, that's when the boss deck got like heavily, obviously everybody knows how many times we've canceled that raid, and one of the reasons was because of the boss thing. I could even find my discussion when it was on with Konto, actually. Let me see. Yeah. June 2024. and we were discussing about Gravedigger. And people were like, basically, the top players were pausing to readjust and aim Red Hood. Oh. Heard Red Hood was weak on her release. Red Hood filled the niche that she was supposed to be designed for on her release. Because she's supposed to be really good on Ultra, right? But the thing is, like, people don't like that. They don't like that she's a niche unit. Because if it's a 1%, it better not be niche. The thing is, she was properly balanced. But that's for a 2%. That's a thing. Like, her damage makes sense for a 2%. But because of that, now people are a lot more focused on the numbers, and shift left the same way also. They're focused a lot more on numbers, making sure that they will outperform the other 2%. And it was because of that that each 1% is a power creep. So think all the Nikki players that complain. Yeah, it was your guys' fault. Because of you guys, every 1% is a power creep. Oh god, I'm like off burst by so much. God damn it. I have to rerun this. The bus didn't get the full burst here. 13.2. Rip. That's annoying. Only 13.2. I mean, Centi is better, question mark, than Ada. I kind of want to test with Flora also. But also I need to rerun this game. I need more time. Kind of fucked up the energy gain here. Ugh. I hate having to rerun this. You know, after Red Hood, we were kind of expecting more Lambda units. Never again did we get any other Lambda units. I mean, at best we got Rapi, but that's like, think about how long, what's the gap between Red Hood and Rapi also? That's like 1.5. Or something. Let's see how much this one's gonna be. I'm thinking much more closer to 80, but which means that Centi is still technically better than Ada. But at the same time, are we really gonna use Ada though? Or are we gonna use Centi here? Because also technically there's Flora also, right? And I think the Flora one should do better also. Oh, but I need the... I don't know. I gotta see that. That's gonna be annoying. Yeah. I need to also unlock them. That's gonna be annoying. Do I have 50? Let me see. For Flora. Can I phase 2 at least? Actually, if it's just skill 1, that... Actually, what's the order of phases? I hope that is skill 1. Oh my god, that's annoying. The energy gain's so bad on this team, man. Her burst is phase 3. Oh man, that's annoying. Point 4. That's dude, this was so annoying to min max energy gain. Let's see if we can do phase 2. I don't know if I have enough. Did they do the new OC? I mean, I only did 25. I already did the infinite during the first week. The very first week for the season. Let's see. No, I only have 9. That is annoying. I could trade, but I don't. But I shouldn't. Shouldn't. Oh, that is flat out annoying. It's like we can't like reliably test. I need a account that doesn't have care for these. But I want to compare like both Centi and then Flora and then Ada. And I don't have like Chisato and Laplace invested. Like I need so many different units that are like invested. Ideally evenly so that we can compare them properly. Why not trade? Not yet. Because like we need to know first what the next element is gonna be. That's the thing. Is it gonna be wind to shield the 2 new units even though we just had wind weakness 2 weeks ago? Yeah, you think Shift Up cares about it? They don't care about your feelings. It's technically 2 URs ago or 2 solar rates ago. But the thing is, like, if you think about it, I mean, water had the same thing. Yeah. Like, only one, actually, it's not even that much, but only one Altruia, Crystal Chamber, Ego Vista, then Ultra. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like 4. Right. The thing is, look at Fire, Gluttony, then Providence, Kraken, and then Ziz. And then see this one, Water, Material H, Massive Object Q, then Black Snake. This is just 2 SRs in between. And see, there's even the back-to-backs. There's Electric, and then there's Iron also. So, like, the argument that, oh, we just recently had it is not really a very strong argument. Because historically, we have done even back-to-backs also. Now, the downside though, or either downside or upside, whenever we had like a back-to-back, their next raid is like really long. So for example here, with a back-to-back Iron, season 14, the next Iron raid was like until season 26. That's a year. A whole year. That's a whole year. From 14 to 26 before we had that next Iron. Now the Electric also, see 1920, the next Electric 30, 10 months. 10 seasons. So whenever we have a back-to-back, usually that means like the next one for them is gonna be long. And we haven't really had a back-to-back ever since then though. I think the closest one that we recently had, not necessarily back-to-back, but one after another, was Yeah, I mean, fire has like 2 gaps in between. Water has 2 gaps in between. This one has one gap in between. But then that doesn't explain the 2 gaps in between, and then a lot more frequently with the ultra and only one. I have a feeling I feel like we have too much water. I have a feeling that we're gonna have a little bit more drought of water raids. I get it, drought, what, no water. Yeah, I think we're not gonna have water for a while. Possibly until next year. Because if you look at it, I feel like we've had too much water. Yeah, if we even get like one more water before the end of the year, other than like the super ultra solar ray that they're thinking, I think we're not gonna have water for a good while if that ever happens. Yeah, I think, and the thing is, like, if Persona is water, we're so cooked, bro. Yeah. So it depends on the collab, to be fair, but we'll see. They can always subvert expectation. Yeah, water had so many SRs. Yeah, so that's why if you even look at the ELO, electric water specialist. Wait, actually, where's the water, bro? Where's any water, bro? Nani? Yeah, water god is like actually not even ranked. Huh. I guess he just doesn't really rank that high often. Whoa, wait, what? I haven't seen what? Wait, where the heck? Am I miscounting things? Is this iron? Oh, he just doesn't rank anything other than water, I guess. That's why. Yeah, he's down here. Yeah, his elo from other elements are just tanking him. He's tanking himself. He's world rank 199? That's crazy. Yeah, because he doesn't rank anywhere else other than water. Well, there's some for the other ones, but I think his score is like generally lower. Wait, also, he also has only 1879 on water? That's crazy. I would imagine the world rankers are pretty high, but... See, like for example, Kira is 1984. And Dawn is at 1985. And Iron is 1996. Whoa. He's just destroying everybody. 1996? Holy shit. Okay, mind you, this 1996 means that he's basically almost always number 1 in Iron. Almost always. Yeah. He's not the yeah. Basically, the more recent water god didn't really pop off on water until like recently. Yeah, in fact, he's only world number 3 in water right now. Which is crazy because if you look at it, actually if you look at the more recent trends, right? He's been number 1 on basically water, right? See, number one, number one, number one, number one, number one. See how many times he's been number 1 on water? Yeah, see, the thing is, like, the old ones he didn't really rank that high. He didn't go all in until yeah. You see it. He didn't go, see, 51, 51, 51. Yeah. It wasn't until like recent when he started like popping off, I guess. And yeah, the thing is, like, the just the regular rankings is more throughout the whole server time. Ugh. World rank 59, boys. There it is. Where the fuck is Kanto, huh? This guy, 55. Top 50 soon. Yeah, we'll see. The issue is it's getting harder and harder to increase the elo because the world rank number ones for each of the more recent elements are they're damage padding so hard. That's my issue right now. So it's getting harder to increase your elo right now because the way the formula works is how far your gap is compared to the damage score of world number 1. More people starting to specialize, that too. That is the other problem also. Like, for example, electric, there's so many electric specialists right now in NA. Yeah, because like my ranking on electric kind of went down. Yeah, see, my ranking went down from the latest electric. I lost 1 elo, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, because the way the score or the elo scoring is like depending also on the number 1. So like if the farther your gap is, the lower elo average is. Look, just damage factor. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Mm-hmm. What kind of money the top 5 dudes are investing in this game? I would say that everybody in the same level have spent roughly the same amount, plus or minus. So it's not crazy money. Okay, it is crazy money, to be fair. Okay. It's like all of them could have bought Teslas, basically. So like if they're level 1000, 100, they've roughly spent the same amount as the others. Now the question is how fast they got there. It's like, because the faster they got there, the max level, the more money they spent. Because like the more it becomes very inefficient the faster you want to progress. Because like you could technically spend less time and spend less also. Or spend more time, but you're gonna spend less money. Because like for perspective, right? Karipu's account, right? This is just year one. Keep in mind. Year one was already 100k. That's year one, Nike. And I think there was definitely a slowdown. It's like I think after year one, like a lot, most of the whales slowed down on spending. It was more about just like taking their time from the daily packs, or and not buying as much raw gems, because I think like back then a lot of the Leviathans bought raw gems. Sneaky, the only game you whaled since day one? Actively, yes, right now, but then like there's many games that I whaled on starting on day one. Like Genshin, Sino Alice, Princess Connect, Arc Knights. Let's see. I would say those are the bigger ones that I whaled since day one up until whenever I quit or whenever I was active. Like Genshin, I whaled for actively for a year until like halfway through Inazuma ish. Let's see, like Princess Connect, kind of actively whaled it for like a year. Same with Arc Knights, for about a year. At around day ones. What's the worst game you've whaled on? There's always one big answer to that. Or there's always one consistent answer to that I always say. That's Sino Alice. Tribe 9. Oh, Tribe 9, we got our money back. Actually, I think we made money from it. I think I spent 1K or $900 or 1,000, and then I got back 1,100 or $1,200. We made money on that. Because like they decided to refund. Sino Alice was the worst game I wailed on. I will always say that it's the least satisfying game to wail on. Sino Alice. Because it whatever you wailed on was easily replaced. And like the amount of enjoyment that you get was not proportional to how much you spend, if that make yeah. I mean, many games are like that, but like even more so in Sino Alice. Like basically whaling didn't feel very satisfying in Sino Alice. Like I enjoyed the game the same way as if when I was like playing free to play. Actually, in fact, I think I might have enjoyed the game more as free to play in Sino Alice, because I actually played 3 accounts in Sino Alice. 2 were free to play, and I was like jumping at different guilds, and then I have 1 whale, and I actually enjoyed it, playing it as a free-to-play rather than as a competitive free-to-play than as a competitive whale. So, you know, Alice went to EOS, yeah. Does Valor feel satisfying for you, Nikki, then? I would say, yeah, like in that sense, yes. Like I feel like you are getting what you are spending for. Like what you spend for versus what you get out of Nikkei is, in relative comparison to other gacha games, just right. Like it doesn't feel like you're being cheated on as much as, or at the very least, like there's some form of return. Yeah, it has a slow power creep. Yeah. And the thing is, like, whatever you're wailing on has some long-term effects to your account as a whole that kind of carries over, right? And it carries over for a longer period of time, as opposed to like I said, because like in Sino Alice, like you wail on like a new banner, a couple banners later it feels like you wasted it. And with their accelerated schedule, you end up like putting some of the things that you wailed on as it goes to the subgrid. So the way how Sino Alice works is like you wail for the weapons, you get the class from that, but also at the same time you want dupes on the weapons because that will give you more stats and skill levels for the weapons, which will make you deal more damage, and it goes to your main grid. But the main grid has a limited amount of weapons that you can slot in, like 20, I think, or something like that, right? Or 10 or 20. I can't remember anymore the details. But there's a certain limit of weapons that you can put in the main grid. And so you're gonna be using those whatever you wailed on for a little bit, but then the thing is like they're gonna power creep it with like, you know, the next new units or few units or whatever it is, and then what's gonna happen is like whatever item that you wailed on will either be discarded or they will go down to your subgrid, and the subgrid is literally just stat stick. It's not even yeah, it's not even like, you know, the effects like bonus multipliers or anything like that. There's not even like bonus multipliers or anything like that. It's literally just the effects, or just the stats, little bit of stats. But the thing is, like, everything in the subgrid, the amount of stats that you get from it is like toned down. So there's like even less of a multiplier and less of a stats that you're gonna get it from it. Yeah, it felt, basically it felt really bad, like whaling in Alice. Like, I think probably for some people here, maybe Tower Fantasy was the same way. Tower Fantasy was really bad in terms of like making you feel good about whaling, because you the worst part is like you invest in like one element, but the thing is, like, the next element will power creep the previous element, but the thing is, like, building that new element was like, okay, it's a whole nother thing. And then there's like a new element or new release, but then that will power creep the previous element also. So you're constantly changing elements if you want to, you know, stay up ahead. You're gonna constantly change your gear sets, you're gonna constantly change your elements, and basically like the previous thing that you wailed on becomes effectively useless. And the thing about it is, like, it's not like, you know, Nikkei, that where the element you should switch elements. There's no such thing like that, really. Effectively in Tower Fantasy, like, you just pick the strongest element, and so that you can deal more damage. Yeah, it was power creep every patch, and basically Sino Alice was basically the same thing on that. There's a little, it's slightly longer, there's a slightly longer, the things that you wail on, slightly longer used, but in the grand scheme of things, it is still basically power creep. And the best thing that you can do in Sino Alice is to just get the bare minimum classes or stats for the permanent stat 6 instead. So think of it as like, let's say that if you get like a copy of the character, so that your console stats will increase. Basically, that's what you're trying to do in Sino. That's the best use of Sino Alice. But the thing is, like, just getting the, so here's the thing, right? Just getting the class is something that even free to play can do. So, which is what I was telling you, that I had more fun enjoying the game as free to play, because effectively, you a free to play and like a whale are effectively just I think the main thing is like, okay, a whale will also have the abnormal level at higher level. That's the main thing. But like, you could be a free to play and like you're specializing in pilgrim, and or you could be a free to play that specializes in tetra, because like that there's different roles in Sino Alice. And the thing is, like, in terms of end game, you're really just specializing in that one thing anyway. It's like you cannot, almost impossible for you to mix and match. Like, if you're a frontliner, Vanguard they call, then you have to have like high HP, high, like, either physical or magic, single target or double or AoE. I think it's like you need to kind of specialize in those. If you're if you're whaling, majority of the time you have to be a Vanguard. Excuse me. Or rather, if you're a Vanguard, you have to be a whale. But if you're a rear guard, even free to play can be really good as like rear guard. Because like, as free to play, as a rear guard, all you have to do is either you're a buffer specialization. Either you're a great physical buffer, or a great magic buffer, or a great debuffer, or a great physical or magic debuffer, or a healer. The thing is, like, if you choose to be a whale in Sino Alice, there's two routes. Either you're a vanguard, and every vanguard has to be a whale effectively, or you're a cleric. I think the best, like I think that's where the whales for the rear guards are. But yeah, like a free to play is like really good. It's sometimes just as effective as some whales. If you're either a buffer or debuffer, and that's the thing. Like when I made my free to play accounts in Sino Alice, I was using I was a debuffer. Or well, one account was a buffer and then one account was a debuffer. I really like the guild system. And that's the thing, right? In Sino Alice, I had that whale account. Basically, again, it's an account that got into the top 1 guild. I joined the top 1 guild, and I found out that the top 1 guild is all they do is because they're top 1, right? Is literally min-maxing to find a way how to not kill the opponent so that they can farm points. It was about playing with your food so that, like, because the thing is, like, you don't want to kill all the vanguards. So there's 5 vanguards, right? And you have to keep one alive. So you try to min-max with your guild. Everybody uses like a single target weapon, and then each one is assigned to freaking one shot basically the other 4 vanguards. One was kept alive, so that, because the thing is, like, if you kill all 5, it goes into transition phase to the ship destruction and shit like that, and there's a lot of downtime there, which loses you time for hitting. So what you instead do is you try to kill all the 4, and the thing is, like, when you kill all the 4, their backline cleric are just constantly reviving the front line, right? And so, like, one guy is kept alive to make sure that it doesn't go to that transition phase. And so it became like it's so boring, because, like, all you have to do is like okay, I'll kill you, and you just gotta make sure that you don't, like, you don't accidentally kill the 5th guy. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I love the Guild Wars gameplay on that. It's one of the best, but there's a few problems with it. One, every day you have to commit 20 minutes of your time. There was not even a break. There's not a single day of break. Every fucking day, 20 minutes of your time at the specific time of whatever guild you are in. And every guild has to, like, post, like, what their time zone is. It's great, but holy shit, every day is like a commitment, a time investment. So some guilds have to find, like, break days, like, oh, okay, Tuesdays we're gonna be like, okay, like, we're not gonna try hard, let's just auto shit like that. But the thing is, like, even though that break day, that still counts as your it still counts on your record, and you will likely lose. Sometimes you do get lucky that the match up is so lopsided that, like, the other guild just decides, all right, it's break day, and then your guild decides to do a break day also. So then, like, both guilds are just basically autoing, and it becomes like a break time for each one. Yeah. But again, another thing is, like, that I like about it, at the very least, is, yeah, the guild community that you just form bonds with. I think it's one of the best experiences, I would say, though, at the very least. Because, like, you're all suffering together, so. But it was fun. I like the Guild Wars gameplay. I think it just needed to be less stressful, more it needed to be a slightly less of an issue in terms of like people's time, but yeah. Secret Garden? That sounds very familiar. Let me see. Hold up. Dang it. Oh, did they? Yeah. Oh, one of the Sino Alice, or my main Sino Alice guild. Um. Dang it. My main Sino Alice guild destroyed itself, I think. Smudge. Yeah. So I can't look at the history. I wanted to keep the history, but they didn't fucking give it. Like, because the previous owners, I don't know, you could have kept it, man. What the fuck? What was the issue with keeping it? Okay, let me see if I can find it. Nope, they destroyed it. Motherfuckers. Oh, that's so annoying. Cause like I was posting the history. Earned the number one guild. I was in Toxic. I was in Peanut, which kind of, I think, did they become Toxic? No, there was a different one. But I went in Peanut as undercover. I went under a different alias because I was a content creator for Cito Alice, and the thing is, like, people knew my account, but the thing is, I didn't want to let people know my account. Yeah, I played for it for like a call or two, and then I was like, I didn't like it because, yeah, it's kind of meh. Nige should add Union Wars where a bracket is made and unions fight with members in arena sync 400. I mean, the thing is, like, Champion Arena is effectively indirectly guild wars also to a certain degree. Like, you're fighting for your guild. It's like if your guild end up like ranking higher or high, you're giving your guild some rewards. It's not really it though, but yeah. I think people wouldn't like it. I think people would want a guild content, not necessarily PvP though or wars. Like I think just more guild content. I that's what I think Nick is missing. It's like, dude, a lot of idle games have a bunch of guild content usually. But somehow like Nikke refuses to have. Guild content sucks dicks in gachas. Yeah, because they always make it tedious. That's the thing. I mean, not gachas tend to are pretty bad at making guild content fun in the long term. Many guild content tends to be fun short term, but then when you have to keep repeating it, it becomes bland, boring, and tedious. BTS too many guild activities. Yeah, see, that's the other thing. Like, right? For example, Dragon Traveler, Dragon Traveler is pretty. It's one of the examples of it being too overwhelming. Surface mode was robbed. See, surface mode should have been this, man. Look, I don't know how hard it is for freaking. How hard was it for fucking Shift Up to do something like this? It's a lot simpler. It's fast. Don't need shit. And then, oh look, I can't and they don't have to implement anything new. It doesn't even need a new combat system. Like, it can have the same combat system as they previously had. No, but you see how it's like, you see how it has the base combat system, but like, you know, with just a different mode that you kind of just do. And you get like resources. Shiva has horrible habit of abandoning mechanics. Oh, if it doesn't earn them money, they're gonna abandon it. Look at Liberation. Yeah, Tactics Academy, Infracore, Liberation. God. And see, the thing is, like, if you don't wanna do that tedious spot, you go in here, garrison yourself, and now you're just AFK sitting, and then you're earning gems. Just AFK, just AFK. We're not asking for much, man. What content you do add? I actually think, you know what games had some of the more interactive union contents, it's actually idle games. Not a, like, try to look at, I mean, the union content in Demian Saga, Ecocalypse, and even Dragon's Traveler. They have some nice like union content, and I think they would be good union content if it's not like a consistent thing. What made it downside on each of those was that it was like a daily to a weekly content that it became tedious. And that's what idle gachas tend to do really bad on. They make these union content almost like every freaking week, every freaking other day, or whatever it is, that it becomes super tedious. But I'll say that they have really nice, like, I would say, like, not a very active, like, you don't have to be there constantly 24/7 content. Like, it's one of those, like, oh, you logged in, do your hits or your stamina to exhaust, and then some of them are like cooperative content. It doesn't have to be that you're against like another guild. That's the thing. It, like, these union contents don't have to be PvP. It can be just a cooperative content PvE style, but then you still need the work of like your unions to do this, to do that. And I actually think that a lot of idle games have good union systems, but horrible longevity implementation. Because like most of these union content that they have, like, you have to do them like every week or something, and it starts getting tiring, obviously, when you have to start like doing these every week, every other day, or whatever it is. But I think if it's like every month you're rotating the kind of the union content, giving the same rewards, but you're rotating the content, I think is much better, much nicer. It gives a little bit more fresher perspective. Think of it like, what if we don't have Union Raid every month instead? But instead of Union Raid, like another separate PvE focused Union content, but you get roughly either the same or different kind of rewards. Well, ideally you still get the same rewards at the very least, but then more other of different type of rewards during doing that, like whatever specific content it is. One thing, can I find that? Let's see. What was that Ecocalypse mode? There were a couple ones. Which farm? Do you remember what's it called? This was it? What were the game modes? Which one was the one where you tried to work yourself to on a map, and then like you spend your stamina to move each map, and then you can link yourself to the other person's like grid, so that then you can push yourself to go to the next, like, you know, location or whatever. What was that mode? Do you remember what was the mode called? I'm trying to remember. Yeah. Hold up. I wonder. Oh, Shattered Cosmos. Yeah. Hold up. I think that's the one.
Pretty straightforward.
Yeah. Okay. So one thing is like, so one of the plus things here is like you occupy like households. You put in some things in here, but one of the things is you have a certain amount of blocks that you can occupy. So like you can only occupy, like for example here you can only occupy 10 blocks here, right? So in here you can only occupy 10 blocks here, but the thing is like what you don't realize is for each of these green blocks is your guildmate. So it's their block or your block. So you could actually like, you're basically making like a block centipede of guildmates like occupying these blocks. So your block, so this for him in particular, this particular guy, he has this block and this block occupied, and then these blocks. These other blocks are occupied by his guildmates. And so what you could do is you can effectively chain yourself, link yourself here, and then like go to the end of the map or where this one is, and then place your block in this like farthest one here. So then like basically you're making way for everyone else in your guild to join you up. And the thing is like the whole goal of it is like, you know, you go a lot more deep into the to the boss so that you can fight the boss. And the boss is like high HP or some shit. Too hard for casual? It's not even hard, dude. It's not fucking hard, I guarantee you. And the reason why it's not gonna be hard is like this, the amount of like blocks that you can occupy, you're gonna be limited by stamina also, because you cannot just like occupy the blocks. Like there's like some stamina that you're using in that regards. So like eventually, like, yeah, your guilds are just gonna converge to each other and stuff. But another game with this kind of guild work, there was so much arguing about trying to coordinate where to go. Dude, I'm gonna be real with you. It doesn't matter. Like it, because like the guild just kind of navigates like organically. And the thing is like, for the people that are trying to catch up, it becomes easier for them to catch up. That's the thing. And this is guild versus guild. It's not guild versus guild. There are other guilds in there, and you could kind of try to compete for resources a little bit, but for the most part, like you're all trying to beat the same boss. But then obviously there are some guilds that like you would want to take the resources from, or not take the resources from the guild, but more like you want to get ahead on like killing the boss so that you get, you know, your guild gets a little bit more resource, I think. But again, like you could just make this into a completely closed, like it doesn't have to be with other guilds. It can be just within your guild. Again, and it's more just like a guild activity. And again, my whole point on this is, the thing is, this doesn't change the gameplay in like the combat system, because like the way that the combat is gonna work, or the way you occupy some of the bases, is you're gonna use you just use like you know, you assign like your team, and then you try to fight like, you know, whoever, whatever the enemy is. Or is there a part where the team, the way their combat worked was still basically the same combat system that you've always been used to. But again, the whole point that I'm pointing out here is you can have other systems. It doesn't have to be antagonistic that you're trying to PvP or guild versus guild others, but it's just something to kind of change things up a little bit. It's like just changing the boss, and honestly, it's even the same boss over and over again. When are we gonna have it's fucking Ultra once again on Iron Advantage? Like, bro, right? So I don't know what else to tell you other than like, shit, man. Like, we're kind of doing the same thing over and over again. Shit, stop a little bit. Union Raid still feels kind of solo. Yeah, a little bit. The main thing about Union Raid is more just like about the coordination on who hits where. But the thing is, like, that feels a lot more still effectively like, yeah, like solo raid still. And yeah, it feels like you're just more alone, right? It doesn't feel like you're interacting with the guild for the most part. I think some more modes that you can do. But I don't know, man. Small indie company. Union co-op, yeah, something. I mean, we're effectively doing union co-op already. When we're doing whenever there's co-op, my guild we always like have a night hangout. Game was AFK Arena and the mode was Abyssal Expedition if you want to check that out, but it's basically the same. See? And what is AFK Arena? An idle game. So this is where I'm telling you. But Ecocalypse, Dragon Traveler, again, the Demon Saga, AFK Arena, like all of them have these basically very similar game modes, right? Nikke is a fucking it is an idle game, to be fair. The way that Nikke is designed off an idle game. Why can't it have like these union features? And again, it doesn't have to be, and I get the point where you're trying to not like overwhelm like, you know, your player base for like activity, and that's where it's all about moderation. Like, you don't have to spam, like we don't have to be constantly doing these guild activities on a constant basis. Spice it up with Union Raid. Instead of Union Raid, put that game mode out. If Arena was the first game that was like that, I guarantee no, it's not. Well, idle game features predates AFK Arena. Overwhelmed with what? Past a certain point, there isn't really much to do in Nikke. Well, see, that's the thing, and it's not my words. It's them, because like they have Shift Up has this tendency to try to avoid having too much competitive stuff, and I think that was in their design decisions, because I remember it was part of the dev notes. It was when co-op initially just started like having rankings where they want to make sure that players don't feel the pressure to try to rank pretty high, and so their design decision is to avoid players having that burden of like trying to be super competitive, because they want to keep Niki casual. As much as like you guys are pretty sweaty in this game, you know, you're watching streams trying to be competitive in solo raid. Unfortunately, we are not the majority of the player base, and they do try to make it as casual friendly as possible, and they want to make sure that like people are not missing out by not being competitive. They introduced played Raid Shadow Legends. They introduced a shitload of convoluted game modes. It turned into a point where people dislike where new content is added. See, that's where it's all about moderation. And what I'm saying is, it's to spice things up, change it up a little bit. And see, that's the thing. The moment they tried to do that, surface mode, and then they got a little bit of resistance from players. Players complained, and then they started giving up, and they're like, you know what, we're just gonna go back to the usual. And literally their words, not mine. They're like, yeah, we're just gonna go to the usual, what's worked before, and we're gonna stop developing new things. What about the yearly solo raid end of the year, where all players that got top 3% this SR throughout the year qualify, make you hit 5 bosses, 5 different quantify your SR rankings? Anything that is kind of elitist in terms of who can qualify for the content is bad. I like, for example, Champion Arena on itself is a bad content in my opinion. Like the fact that it's only top 4 for each raid, or for each, is, in my opinion, bad. So yeah, like I think the voting is fine and stuff, but the fact that not everybody can compete and or even experience the content of like even trying to build teams around it is really bad. I know, but I also think it's just a pattern of them giving up on anything new. Yeah. No, that's really that's really what shift up is. Like the moment there's a little bit of resistance, they think that everybody hates it already. And they're pretty bad at I feel like they don't know the direction of where the game where they should put the game is, other than like what we currently have. And it's not bad, but at the same time it's complacency, right? And that's the thing. They're fine being just complacent about it, but it is what it is. If you look at Nikkei for the past, actually year after year, basically, it's basically the same. You look at it year after year, They basically are predictable the second year. The second year is effectively the same as the first year. Third year is effectively the same as the other year. We did get rhythm games with $5 song packs. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You just keep getting quality of life. See, that's the thing, right? They're acting like as an idle game, but then they're not putting in the same amount of like features as an idle game. A lot of the idle games have like more things to do. And again, like I said, the thing that's bad with the idle games is more that they don't know how to keep it in moderation, keep the features in moderation. They splatter you with features, which like, to be fair, it's pretty bad. I think a proper moderation of features, like just a good amount, the right amount, is perfectly fine. Spice some things up, man. Everything was supposed to be surface, but we all know how it ended up. That's the thing. One mess up and they already like they started running away. If that's not having a spine, is, I don't know what is. They have no confidence in themselves. The guy who just woke up, did they fix her or not? Yeah, Centi's fixed. The shield is only applied to herself, although she is covering other units, but the shield is only applied to herself. And also she is a bit more viable to off for the as a nice substitute. She's a better buffer. Yeah, Cindy got like a damage increase as an off burst basically position. I like surface. What it was, just wish the travel speed was much faster. Yeah, see, the thing about surface mode is that the idea is great, the execution was bad. It's one of those things. But the issue was like they were not willing to fix it. That's the thing. Because they openly admitted it in the dev notes. They're like, we're gonna halt the development of surface mode. For a feature that they started grinding for like almost 2 years, the talk about using the chibi models was like 2 years before the actual release. When they had a little bit more info, they started releasing. The development started for about like a year, and then they just scratched it out. I'm like, dude, really? Probably it's a case of due to how Nikki is basically funding their other games. Their other games, you mean? Well, there's two other games, right? One is the Stellar Blade, and then the other is the Project Witches that they're kind of developing right now. Talk about high-sync players. Is your opinion, what's your best way to level up faster without spending too much? What are the best packs to buy? In probably order of priority, I would go with first is the 30-day upgrade supply. It's $15. The next would be the monthly, and then the weekly core dust and credit. Depends on what you're lacking, but there's a monthly also here. And then after that would be the daily $5 ones. Before all of those, then the custom package technically. Technically the custom package is the like cost efficient one, but the issue is like it's only every 45 days. Or is it every 30 days? Well, whatever, just for every 40 days or something. Yeah. But yeah, the 30-day upgrade supply, then custom package, then monthly, then weekly, like $10 or $15, and then the daily $5. Technically, if you need all battle data, credit, and Cordas, then the daily $20 is worth more than than these ones. But if you don't need, if there's a point that you have like a lot of credits or a lot of battle data, then technically just doing the $5 ones is a bit more worth more. Someone once said to grind more IRL so can grind less in game. Yep. Yeah. Top 5 Nikki design wise? Design wise. Can you be a bit more specific design wise? Because like yeah, like what do you mean design? Like what makes the PP hot, or I mean hard, or like like what I think is cool, because like those are two different things, right? Or like their personality, like yeah, like we're in a tough spot here. God, it's so hard to choose also, depending on that shit. Oh, let's let's see. So, yes, this stuff, cause like, damn. Yeah. Like, there's so many good ones. That's crazy, dude. I cannot believe. Is that a Resident Evil collab? Yeah. I think Chicks got the Resident Evil. Oh wait, Tragical, did you make Chicks pick up? Actually, is Tragical even here still? He probably went to sleep though. Uh. Wait, Chicks got passed on? What do you mean? Oh. No, we're maintaining it because we're testing. We're using it for testing and shit. You pilot? It's been the same pilot, but I can't maintain alt accounts anymore. So we have a few account managers that we're using so that like we can use it for testing. Raven? Oh, Stellar Blade. You haven't played Stellar Blade? Oh yeah, that's right. You fucking you're just playing some gotcha gooners. Actually, I don't know. Ever since you jumped from Epic 7 into AFK Journey, I don't know what you're doing right now. AFK Journey exploded. Too much money in 1 week. I regret spending. Buddy, you don't regret wailing in Epic 7, deleting it so that you don't have to come back anymore. Start Nikkei, start whaling 20,000, 30,000 Australian dollars, which is like 20,000 US dollars, and then quitting Nikkei, and then making an Epic 7 account again, which you said that you were gonna quit, and that's why you deleted the previous Epic 7 account, but then you still came back anyway and then started wailing again. In case you guys didn't know, Rocky is Cheeks. Is the original Cheeks owner. Here. Let's see what's Cheeks' situation right now. Oh, did you know that Ever Souls died? Yeah, Chix is currently. Where's Chix? Is it in Skyboard? It's a handy dandy trusty account. We're still using Chix. I am F2P in Epic 7. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. FR after what? After spending how much? In like 1 year? So you've been F2P in 1 year. But what? But the year before that. I haven't spent much on E7. Okay, so it's not F2P. So even because he says haven't spent much, which means implies that you've spent some. Previous accounts don't count. The last two don't count. Same. I also spent 10k in Sino Alice, but I had 2 free-to-play accounts, so I'm basically free to play. Oh, yeah, we still got some gold mileage. Cheeks is currently in Skyvoid. And honestly, like, see, you guys can see based on the limit breaks. Look what he had max dupes, right? Year 1 Nikkei's. But then you go down and then like you look at the year 2 Nikkei's onwards. Rip. Year 2 Nikkei's onwards became a F2P. Hashtag F2P. Yeah, you can see when he quit. But we got the year 1 niggas here. Whale, look, Moderna Max Core. Shit. Red Hood Core 6. Okay, so do you have the... Oh yeah, you do have Ada and Jill. You get the Resident Evils. Yeah, you get the whole... Everybody got at least one copy. The collab characters. Yeah, Chicks is still... Can you put Makima's coat back on? Of course, I do recall you liked Makima with coat. I remember that's even your. Did the Nostradical change it? I think. Ah, see, he did. See, Baka was still there. Wait, it is still there. He never changed some of them. Yeah, I got Blanc and Maka. Oh. Ugh. This was the old lobby screen of Cheeks. Well, it still is a current lobby screen too. Gee. Like you log in on Cheeks and you see this every time when I was like streaming. Cheeks always log in. I thought you stopped playing this account. No, someone is maintaining the account. Because like we use Cheeks for testing. Because like recently, I mean, who did we recently do testing with Cheeks? I can't remember. I wish there's like a date obtained. God damn it, dude. Like we tested somebody here recently. Was it Cheeks that we tested Wind on? I don't think so. No, no, never mind. It was Zank that we used Wind on. I don't know which one. How many rocks do we have on Cheeks? 377 plus 225. We have over 500 right now. 550. 560. Yeah. And we have 136k gems and 2.2k gold mileage. We can definitely core 7 somebody for sure, but we gotta be very selective. Mileage is still so high. Yeah, because like I mean, to be fair, all we're doing is just getting the bare minimum units, 1 copy each. It was 2k when you left. Yeah, so this account is like a little smarter, pulling on 2% and then just like doing gold tickets on 1%, I think. So it's not. It's a smart account, and we're trying to maintain it that way. Trying to not overspend the resources, because like once we're gonna eventually have something to max out or upgrade, but yeah. Again, this account is like used for testing is the thing. No C7 Marciano here? No. It was Miu's account that like wanted motherfucker wasted our resources. And he's not even paid back. Is he even buying? He said that he was gonna buy packs, right? Motherfucker dipped out on us again. I don't know if he's buying packs on it. Like he wasted like a year's worth of savings for core 7, and like it's not even good. Okay, anyway, chat. It's like 4:30 a.m. I should sleep. Oh, I didn't get my nappies, man. I was like busy doing work and making adjustments of where I work. So I'm gonna go bed ish. I'm for bed. Alright, boys. GG's. Thank you for chilling. It's been nice chilling with you all. I never got to check the new Ragnarok. God damn it. Oh my god. I was gonna say I was gonna check it out. But then tomorrow I have tournament. Do I just drop off? I mean, it's kind of optional, but at the same time, the thing is, like, it's a cheaper tournament. Just like all I have to do, it's only $5. The other tournaments were like $20. This one was like a $5 one, and I think if my assumption is correct, they're not gonna have enough rewards to give out, and they would have to compensate. And the thing is, like, the compensation for not having enough rewards is good because, like, instead of just getting one card, we're getting 4 cards. I don't know. It's like, I might, yeah, I might go though. Ooh. Shit. Anyway, chat. Yeah, no new game, unfortunately. I don't know. Ugh. Anyways, what's here for now? Stream tomorrow might be slightly late. We'll see. I think it should be a little bit easier, but yeah, again, I'll see. I'll see how early we end up finishing. Anyway, chat. Thank you for chilling. It's been nice streaming with you all. GG's all. If you guys haven't followed yet, go ahead and click follow, subscribe. You guys forget. Some of you guys maybe forget. Do be like that. GG's all. GG's. Thank you for chilling. I shall see you guys next time.